Oh, hold on. I gotta fix this fucking thing. There we go. Okay. Wonder if it's gonna be this slow today. Yesterday was pretty slow. Hopefully not today. It is fucking cold today, people. Super duper cold. Where's everybody at? Where's everybody at? I don't know. Dwayne, what's up? Shouldn't you be at school? Josue. Josue's a real trooper. He's a rider. Rider dyer. What's cracking, my man? What's cracking? What's the deal? Remington Steel. Oh, man. What's going on? How are we doing? Hmm? What's trending? Just preparing for this Shakur fight, man. I think that's the big news, right? Just prepping, getting ready for it, motherfucker. Getting ready for it. That's all. How we doing though? How we doing, people? Yo, I do boxing. Well, you're in the right room then. You're in the right room if you do boxing. Because I do boxing. We all do boxing. Straight up and down. You know what I'm saying? Yes or no? Talk to me, suckers. Talk to me, suckers. What do we got? Who's up in here? I do have the chat is live. So whoever wants to jump in can jump in. Damn, last 2 days. Maybe it's the cold. You graduated early? So what? What are you, 16, 17? How old were you that you graduated? When you graduated, I should say. How old were you when you graduated? Talk to me. Talk to me. Hmm? Let me hear it. Sorry I haven't been consistently. It's all good. It's all good. I know you got shit to do. You guys you guys hear me okay? You guys hear me okay? Everything sound good? Hello. Nobody's jumping in. Damn, where's everybody at? Damn. Ain't this a bitch? Nobody coming in. Okay. Well, phone lines are open, or whatever you want to call these. So jump in if you can. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. Oh, there we go. We got the truck.
What's good, Marco? Yo. Wait, can you try talking, Marco?
I'm talking. You hear me?
Yep.
What you got over there? You got a new mic? Let me see. Oh, so professional.
Yeet.
A mic and a fucking taco. What is that?
Breakfast, lunch.
Breakfast, lunch, dinner, snack. Wait, let's see. Hold on. Oh, there we go.
Got sausage, eggs, mushroom, and a little bit of refried beans.
You made all that?
Not the beans, but yeah, everything
Damn.
else.
And you're only going to eat like half of that, or you're going to eat the whole thing?
Probably a quarter of it.
Okay. Is my camera jumping around, or is it just what I see?
What's up?
Is my camera like glitching, or it just I see?
No, you're good. You're good.
It's weird. I see it that way for some reason. That's weird. What's wrong with this fucking thing? It's acting all weird. Okay, well, whatever.
What's the topic today, Marco?
Camera is, I'm saying, jumping around. Oh, yeah, it is jumping around, you said. How about now? Better now? It stopped over here. I don't know. I think I might have to. You know what? I'm gonna jump in and jump right back out. You guys hang tight for a second. Let's see what happens here. This camera's going crazy.
Shelton, what's good?
Fun truck. My man, what's going on?
Who's the bum of the day today?
Jermel Charlo.
Okay. Why so? Because you seen that sparring footage of him?
He this came out in an interview saying that his brother was hating on him because his brother said he didn't think getting a fight with Boots Ennis after 3 years on the couch was a good idea.
There we go. That's better. What happened?
Fun Truck asked me who's the bum of the day. I said Jermel Charlo. He said why? He said because Jermel Charlo came out in the interview today and said his brother was hating on him because his brother said that he didn't think getting into a fight with Boots Ennis after 3 years on the couch was a good idea.
Fucking Boots, man. I should have fucking Boots and Charlo.
I don't think To be honest, I don't think Jermell Charlo fighting anybody in the top 10 at 154 after 3 years on the couch is a good idea for him.
Well, the one who sparred was Jamal, right?
Huh?
The one who put out the sparring video was Jamal, right?
I don't know who put out the video. I didn't see it. You know me. That's the one thing, you guys do that I can't stand. I don't give a damn about no sparring video, who sparred who. I do not care. That shit does not count.
Why not?
It don't count.
That's not true.
It's not under the lights, and there's no judges. It doesn't count.
It doesn't count, but it matters. There's a difference.
Doesn't matter.
How does it not matter? You get to see a lot about a fighter in sparring. That's a myth.
Okay.
They say sparring means nothing. Yeah, it doesn't. It means something for sure, and it depends. Sometimes you have sparring sessions that are super, super light, but most of them are not. Fun Truck, am I wrong?
Devin Haney beating up Mayweather is like some infamous sparring.
Beating up Mayweather. There's no video of that though.
No, I know. But you heard it all around. Sean Porter, I don't know who else said it, that they were in the gym when Devin Haney put hands on Mayweather.
How old was Devin and how old was Mayweather?
I don't know if I believe that. I mean, they said Errol beat Mayweather's ass, but I don't know if I believe that either.
To Shelton's point, it's when it's under the lights when it really matters.
Oh, I disagree. I think sparring matters too, in terms of a piece of the puzzle. You get to learn a lot from a fighter in sparring. Sometimes. There are times where, right, it doesn't mean nothing. There are times where they're just going super light and doesn't mean anything. But generally speaking, you see a lot of different sides and layers of a fighter if you watch enough sparring of theirs. So that's what I think. Like, 90,
what do you know?
90% of my sparring that I did, 80 or 90, maybe 80, was almost full-fledged, except for a couple slight, pullbacks.
And do you know why that was?
Why? What was?
All your sparring sessions, 90% of them were guys going at it.
Well, and not just me. 80% of what I see in the gym too, same shit. What I've seen, because sparring is still a fight, right?
Right.
There's just a couple gym rules that you abide by. The main gym rule is if you hurt somebody, that's when you just chill for a second. I very rarely seen people in sparring hurt somebody then just go try and finish them. That usually don't see. But you see them get to the point where they want to try and hurt somebody all the time. They just don't follow through with it in sparring. That's really the only difference. Fun Truck, you agree?
Well, my take on it is,
Go ahead, Shelton.
my take on it is this. The reason why 90% of your sparring was full-fledged is because you came up in an era where people were still competitive.
Well, I'll put it this way.
It didn't matter what you were doing. If you're playing cards, if you're playing dominoes, if you're jumping rope, people were competitive. And I want to be better than you.
I've seen Fun Truck spar, and he is this era right now, and he did pretty much what I did. You're trying to take those guys out.
I'll say this, Shelton.
I've seen
Yes.
It depends on your trainer, because I had a trainer that put me in with a lot of good guys, and he would only allow us to use our jab for 3 rounds.
Mm.
Well, yeah, that's not full-fledged sparring.
I know it's not
that
full-fledged sparring,
Yeah.
but you can get technical as shit. If you're in the ring and you're only working your jab with someone that has 100 more fights than you, you can pick up when you're going to get tagged with that jab. Do you know what I'm saying? Rather than just getting thrown in with the wolves with both hands, you can work on your jab with a really good fighter. Marco doesn't like that, but that's the way that I was taught. I think you've stated that you don't like when you're holding back punches and you're sparring. Like,
No.
Left
say
hook
that.
only, left hand only,
I didn't say
right
that.
brick
That's how I
brick hand
started.
only.
I
Okay, that's
started jab sparring when I first.
Yeah.
That's how you start when you're a beginner. Yes. There's
no,
no need, there's no
and you
need for that
still.
once you're established. But the beginning, yeah.
I'll push back. I like doing that with my fighter, even though if I'm training someone that's even still really good, I still will have them sharpen that blade, man. You jabs only.
I mean, I wouldn't do that, but I'm not going to criticize you for it. But it's not the worst thing in the world to do. I don't think it's a bad thing. I just personally wouldn't do it, but there's nothing wrong with it. But that's the kind of sparring that doesn't really show you much, because we're talking about, does it show you something, right? Handicap sparring doesn't show you much usually, unless somebody is so good handicapped that you're like, look how good this motherfucker is, and he's not even throwing his right hand, something like that. But generally, what shows, like the sparring that Charlo put out, those guys were really trying to hurt each other. You saw it clearly. It was a slightly slower pace, a little more relaxed, but the intent was still there.
I could probably
So
get
who was
Charlo's work right now.
Was it Jamel in the ring, or was it two other guys? Who was in the ring?
I didn't hear you, Fun Truck, what you just said, but what, Shelton?
Was it Jamel in the ring?
It was Jamal, and I don't know who the guy that he was sparring was. Some dude that I didn't recognize him, but.
Ooh. How did Jamal look?
Tired, winded.
Yeah, he looked okay, but he looked a little tired, but it wasn't that bad. I don't know why he chose to put that up. I'm not saying he didn't look bad in it, but I don't know why. Maybe he just wanted to show people.
Yeah. I don't know why sometimes fighters.
No, why do you say that? Go ahead.
Sometimes fighters highlight sparring against guys that don't even have boxing shoes on. So boxing boots.
Right.
Do you guys think Maul is a player at 68? Because I don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Until proven otherwise.
Who?
Which, Jamal Charlo. Until proven otherwise, which could happen. Somebody could prove that otherwise. But until proven otherwise.
I'm going to say no, Shelton.
I mean,
not at 6'8", not at 68.
He has a chance of beating a Pacheco, Shiraz. Chance.
Who, Jamal Charlo?
He has a chance.
I don't see it.
No, he has a.
You have to remember,
chance, baby.
6'1", so he's not that small. He has way more experience than those guys. It's possible. He's naturally not as heavy, I guess, but it's possible. I think it's possible. He's taken a lot of time off, which has preserved him, if anything. No?
No,
and that's my issue right there. I think me and Fun Truck are thinking the same way. That's my issue right there, Marco. Jamal Charlo was never good enough to take time off.
Yeah.
I mean,
inactivity kills the prime.
Inactivity what?
Kills your prime. And you're not sharpening that blade. You're not getting used to wrapping your hands, staying in a hotel, weighing in on a scale, all of that.
I mean, I wouldn't say it killed his prime.
And you can look at the resume. You can look at the resume, Marco. Who did Jamal Charlo really fight?
Okay, that's true. I don't even know. Let's see. I really don't even know. Jamal Charlo fought. Here, let's do this. Jamal Charlo fought. Share screen.
When he got that belt from K9, K9 Bundrage was like 42 years old when he got that belt.
Oh, right? I forgot he's undefeated. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. I'm going up these names here. You guys can see this, okay, right? Going up these names here.
Yeah,
sure.
Orlando, Laura, Luis Hernandez. I don't know any of these people so far. Joseph De Los Santos, Hector Munoz, Gonzalez. I don't know any of these people. Cornelius Bundrage. There we go. That's where we got the belt from. So that's the first one. knocked him out. Austin Trout, that's impressive, although
Mhm.
Trout was probably old at that point. Okay. Brandon Adams, not a bad fighter. Dervinchenko, not a bad fighter. Benavidez Jr. was a very good fighter. So yeah, I mean, yeah, he doesn't have.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. He doesn't have the greatest resume. And at the time, wasn't Canelo ruling? Like, why didn't him and Canelo? Oh, Canelo was probably at super middle. He was at middle, right?
He was at middleweight. He got the belt when Canelo refused to fight him, and Canelo got the franchise. He was elevated to middleweight champion.
Does I mean,
What are you
does
chewing
he, have
on,
a,
Margo?
does he have a better chance than his brother did against Canelo? Maybe they should fight next, Charlo and Canelo.
No, I don't think so. I don't know. I
I'll
mean,
see
at this
that.
stage, I don't know. Back
I wanna
then,
watch that.
I would say yeah. Back then, I would say yeah. I would say he would have had a better chance against Canelo than his brother. Because I think he has more heart than his brother.
Well, I mean, it'd be a great fight. You know, he's undefeated. That kind of, adds a little flair, little drama to it. Now, can Canelo take his O? He might be able to beat Canelo.
No.
This version
No
of
way.
Canelo. This version. Maybe because of the size. The height. If he just boxes, keeps him on the outside.
If he had been active, I would say yes. But 2.5 years on the couch, I don't think so.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Shelton's bum of the day.
Well, Fitty, what up, man?
Oh yeah, I did.
Yo, I'm here. Yo, what's good, man? How you doing? Shelton Moore. What's up, Marco? Fun
What's
trip.
up,
What's
big
good,
dog?
bro?
Yeah, it's Dwayne. I did do an impression of you yesterday.
That
You
shit
guys
was
talking about
fucking
Charlo.
hilarious.
Yeah, we
I was
just talking about.
I was asked to do
We
it.
just talking about Jamel.
Yeah,
We was talking
I don't
about
think he'll
Jamel coming out saying that Jamal was hating on him because Jamal said fighting Boots after 3 years on the couch is not a good idea.
I don't think he's hating on him, bro. I think he's telling the truth. He's right, man.
Yup.
He's telling the truth. Charlo, man, I don't know, bro. Like them both of the brothers, bro. Them dudes fell off hard, man. I don't know what happened to him. I mean, I just think Mel Charlo, the little one, I don't even think he gonna fight again, bro. I think he enjoying that money that Canelo he got from Canelo. That was an atrocious fight too, by the way, bro. Terrible performance, man. I had a feeling he was gonna do that too during that
Yeah.
fight. I had
Yeah.
a feeling he was gonna sell out like that.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Marco says I'm being unreasonable, but I lost all respect for Charlo after that fight.
Damn.
Yeah. Hey, Fun Truck, where I come from, bro, is an old saying. You do not have to win, but you do have to fight.
Or you
This
gotta try,
motherfucker
yeah.
didn't even fight. He ran.
Show me something.
Yeah,
Appreciate
he didn't try. So,
getting
yeah.
the party started.
Yeah, I can't respect it, dude. I can't respect anybody any man that runs from another man, I can't respect you.
Damn, Mo.
Shelton, thank you for your service. Where are you from?
I'm from LA.
Compton.
Hey, where I'm from. No, that's not where I'm from, but I like what you said.
Shelton's from Compton. He's from England.
It's funny, Mr. Moore, that these fanboys, Canelo fanboys, they got the nerve to say that Crawford was gonna do that shit, man. And I'm like, you guys don't know Terrence Crawford.
I'll be the first one to say I thought
Crawford's not built
exactly
like
what's
that.
gonna happen.
Crawford's
the
not
type
built
of
like
dude
that, bro.
Crawford's the
Yeah,
type
prove
of
me wrong.
dude that you gotta beat. You know how some dudes, Fun Truck, I know you ran into these guys in the gym, right? Some guys that will cooperate with you, and some guys you gotta beat.
Yeah, well, look, with Crawford, I think the Madrimov fight, when he was getting hit with that right hand over and over again, and over again, I said, if Canelo lands that right hand more than once, it's over. But he proved me wrong.
No, Madrimav's a tricky style, man. People always talk
Yeah,
about that fight. That he's a tricky
yeah,
style,
super
man.
jerky, herky
He throws
jerky.
a
Like
lot of feints. He throws a lot of feints. He switch hits too. He's very awkward. He's strong. You know, he's a strange fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? Gave Crawford a little bit of issues, you know. It was a technical fight. You know, people were shitting on that fight. That fight was good to me. I think it was a very technical fight. You know what I'm saying? Crawford won those last
it
rounds
wasn't
too.
Crawford's best performance, but he kind of showed what could happen with the right hand. Yeah, he's definitely awkward, herky jerky style. But yeah, man. Anyways,
I'm gonna tell you guys 3
shout out
more people
Crawford.
that I believe you have to beat. I believe you have to beat Tio. I don't think he's gonna give it to you.
Hey,
I
good
believe
point, Shelton.
you have to beat Virgil. I don't think Virgil's gonna give you anything. You got to beat him.
True.
I believe that you got to beat Jaron Ennis. I don't think Jaron Ennis is gonna give you anything. You're gonna have to
Shit, I'll
beat
throw a
him.
name in there. Devin Haney.
Yeah, you got to beat Devin. Devin ain't gonna give it to you. You have to beat
Yeah,
him.
you got to do what Ryan Garcia did. Put him down, and he's still gonna get up and go after it.
That's why I'm telling people. I'm telling everybody who'll listen, bro. Teofimo has to do to Shakur what Duran did to Leonard in the first fight. That's the only way he can win. He cannot win a
Preach.
boxing match with Shakur Stevenson. He can't.
Oh, I think he can get away with a 7-5 victory.
Personally, I'll
Yeah,
be honest with
Shelton,
you.
but
I think Shakur Stevenson will box circles around that kid. I think he has to turn it into a fight if he wants to win. If he
absolutely.
tries to box, he's gonna get beat badly and easily.
And Tio, that's why I think he will lose this fight because he's not a pressure fighter. He's not the best at fighting. You know, he's a counterpuncher, bro. He likes when guys come at him. That's when he's at his best. Like when a guy's moving around the ring and he's forced to, because that's the thing, bro. Shakur and him like to counterpunch. You got 2
Yeah.
counterpunches in the ring. Someone has to take the lead, and I know it's
Well,
gonna be Tio. I know it's not gonna be Shakur. It's gonna be Tio
that's what
taking the lead.
that's what I was about to ask. And if Tio's taking the lead and he's being the more aggressive fighter, I can see judges give him the swing rounds. There's going to be a lot of rounds where very few punches landed, and I'm going to say judges are going to score those in the favor of the person that's pressing the action, and that's what Tio's going to do. And Tio's going to land a more significant punch, which is the outcome of the fight, in my opinion, is going to be a draw. That's what I think is going to happen. 6-6.
You might be right, bro. You just might be correct.
I don't know, man. If Shakur catches him coming in, if he hits him with that left hand, if he hits him with that jab, controls him with that jab, I don't know, man. I don't think Tio will be able to win the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he has to land convincing shots, bro. Shakur's too good, man. He's just too slick. I don't see it. I don't see it, bro.
He doesn't get hit. I wouldn't say he's too good. Those are two separate things. Like of course Shakur is an amazing fighter. He's very technical, but he's got the reflexes of a cat just to get away from you to not get punched. But you really haven't seen him against somebody that has the ability that Tio has, man. And he's a 3-1 dog. So Tio has everything to win and nothing to lose. He's already, I mean, besides his belt, right? But in the betting odds and in the boxing perspective, everybody thinks that Shakur is going to walk over him. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
you're
Shakur is
right.
gonna school him because of what I've seen from Tio in the past. I just think it's a bad style matchup for him. You know what I'm saying? Like I seen him against Sandor
Jermaine
Martin and
Jermaine
Jermaine
Ortiz.
Ortiz and
So
Nakatani.
Tio can study that film that he did against his fights against both Sandor Martin and Jermaine Ortiz. So if he could study that and be like, this is what I'm going to see in Shakur, probably a lot more technical, but here are my mistakes. Shakur can't watch his own footage to see what he will do against a fighter like Tio, because Oscar Valdez not even close to what Tio's got.
Right. But
No,
let me ask you this,
I think
Funchak.
he got some fights he could watch. You know what I'm saying? That yeah, they don't fight like Tio, but you know, there's some fights he could watch, bro.
Jermaine and
Let me
Sandor
ask you this,
Martin,
Funchak. I hear what you're
Sheldon,
saying.
the way that Sandor Martin and Jermaine's feet were, can you tell me that that's similar to what Shakur's got?
Shakur's feet is way faster, man, and he's got way faster reflexes, so it's gonna be even harder. That's what I'm saying. Those guys, if they're fighting with their style like that, and Shakur's even better at doing that or what they're doing, I think Shakur will beat him, bro, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's what
How did you score the
they
Sandor Martin fight? Is what I want to ask you. How did you score it?
the
I
draw.
mean, that fight was close. It was like 7-5, maybe a draw, maybe. I mean, I still edge To a little bit, but then
Yeah, you
again,
gotta.
I can see Sandor winning too, though, because he got the 2 knockdowns.
With the 2
I get.
knockdowns, you had it 7-5 or a draw?
Yeah, that fight was kind of. I mean, but it wasn't really exciting, Mr. Moore. You know, it wasn't really that much going on. You know,
Yeah,
and
but
that
Tio
Ortiz
didn't do
fight the
nothing.
same way.
But Tio didn't do enough. Sandor Martin
No,
beat
hell
him.
no, he didn't. He didn't do
No,
enough.
he
No, hell
no, he
no.
didn't.
He didn't win convincingly. You know what I'm saying? He was literally questioning himself, saying, "Oh, do I still got it? Come on, man. He know he ain't win that convincingly,
Dude,
bro."
Sandor Martin's tough. That's a tough fight
He
for
is a
everybody.
tough. He is a little underrated. I'll say that.
Yeah,
But I mean,
he's been ducked
man,
too. I think they gave him step aside money.
yeah, he's been ducked. He's been ducked. He was supposed to fight Haney. Haney was supposed to fight him. Haney didn't fight him. But that's a terrible fight anyway. That's a terrible style matchup. I don't want to see Haney and Sandor Martin fight. Hell no.
And if you beat
Haney can't apply pressure for shit. He can't fight in the inside. What is he gonna do against that guy? It's gonna be boring as hell.
Haney will stand in front of you.
Yeah, he can stand in front of you, but that don't mean he gonna apply pressure though.
But yeah, you're right. Like if you fight Sandor and you beat him, no one's gonna know. No one's gonna care, even though it's a tough fucking fight.
Yeah, it's all about styles, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at the Shakur Del Santos fight. That was a bad style matchup. You know, people say Shakur was running. Yeah, he did move a lot in that fight, but Del Santos didn't do shit either. He wasn't throwing. They're both counter
I
punchers,
hate that
bro.
fight, man.
It's
Because
hard.
people
It's
think that
hard
this
watching
guy's
2 counter
actually
punchers in the
good.
ring.
Because people think this guy's actually good based on that fight, and it just pisses me off.
Yeah, like that was a terrible style matchup, Mr. Moore. Like they both like the
Because
counter punch, bro.
because Edwin De Los Santos is not that good.
No, he isn't. He isn't.
He
He
couldn't
can't
cut
cut
the
the
ring
ring off.
off.
He
He
can't
had
apply pressure
terrible
either.
feet. He couldn't do anything. He's not a very good fighter.
No, he's just a puncher, man. He's just a puncher. That's all he is. You're on mute, Fun Truck.
Edwin De Los Santos, man, that dude's a bum.
Oh, come on, Mr. Moore. I wouldn't say he a bum, but he's not good though. He's not that good.
Just like I told him. You guys are pumping up this Williams and Petty guy. He's not that good. Oh, Williams and Petty is number one. Oh, everybody.
No. So I never thought Petty was good. And here's why I never thought he was good. He went to death 12 rounds with Tevin Farmer, who got knocked out by Schofield in 1 round.
Twice.
Yeah. And Farmer in that second fight had an injury. Like I think something happened with his eye. If I can't, right? Shelton.
No.
So then, like Farmer won a lot of those rounds, and I thought he could have arguably could have been called a draw. And that's Cepeda,
right?
And that's Shakur's best win.
Fucking Farmer dropped him in the first fight.
Dropped him in the second fight. Dropped him in the second fight. They didn't call it, but he dropped him.
Hey.
You gonna tell me this dude?
If Tevin Farmer was a little bit younger, he would have beat him.
Yeah, and you gonna tell me this dude is the number one guy and he's gonna be, man, get the fuck out. Get out of here with that stupid shit. You got a hurt guy in front of you. You can't do nothing with him. You can't do nothing with him.
More membership content. Yeah. Well, guys, I'm going to be doing a lot more once I get the fuck out of the position I'm in, which will be within weeks. So we're going to have all that stuff. Got hit up by
Back to Hell's Kitchen for you, Marco.
DAZN might be.
Oh, what'd they say?
Well, they might be getting me into the Shakur fight under their credentials. I hope, because the guy's like, "Oh, you're going to be you're going to go into any of the pre-fight stuff." I'm like, "Yeah, if you get me in, I will." Like, what are we doing here? So we'll see.
Cool, man. Get up in there, Marco.
Huh?
You know, and I want you to be like those other idiots, Marco. When you get there, as soon as Tio comes out of the ring after the loss, jam a microphone in his face and ask him how he feels.
No. Jam a microphone in front of their face and be like, "Did anything they do surprise you?" The most fucking.
That's, you know, Larry Merchant used to do similar shit. Like somebody will
Are
get
you
like
laughing at my
brutally
sheltered?
knocked out,
My comment
and
sheltered?
Larry Merchant would just be
Yeah.
like, "Oh, how
Yeah.
does it feel to be embarrassed in front of your family and friends in your
Oh
hometown?
my
Is
god.
that disappointing?" He'd say shit
Yeah,
like
I know, right?
like what kind of bedside manner? Like, Jesus, it's terrible.
Yo, dude, okay, they tried to prop boxing as a gentleman's sport by putting Larry Merchant up there in a tuxedo. Dude,
Right.
fucking, there's nothing admirable, or what would you say? What was the word that you don't put boxing in? What, integrity in boxing.
Yeah.
It's not a gentleman's sport. Gentlemen, they got agreements, dude. If you can find an advantage, someone's gonna try to take that advantage and cheat you over. They're gonna try to stack their gloves,
Right.
pad their knuckles, horse feather in gloves, weight rehydration clause. It's not a gentleman's sport. This is far from integrity, man. But
Yep.
so
I
your
hate
shit
it,
too.
man.
They tried to propel boxing
Go
as this
ahead,
gentleman's
Pancho.
sport with Larry Merchant. That's disrespectful. You shouldn't be asking those questions in a post-fight conference. Like,
That's terrible.
fuck out of my face.
Terrible.
Yeah, dudes are concussed. Some of these dudes are concussed. They don't know what the fuck they're saying. And here you are,
Oh my
hey, so
God.
how do you feel? You know, get the fuck out of here. Let's got my ass beat. Hell out of here.
Golly.
Yeah.
But you can't lie though. I agree with y'all. But Larry Merchant's had some funny, legendary interviews, bro, with Floyd and B Hop. Man, he had some fucking legendary shit though. That shit was funny, bro.
Nah, you're wilding out.
Yeah, I remember B-Hop told that motherfucker, he said, well, I really don't care what you think, Larry. I'm leaving here with a check.
Legendary against B-Hop is because
No,
B-Hop
he doesn't. He
The only
doesn't
reason
have
it's
Larry.
legendary with Floyd is because Floyd also shit on him.
That's what I was about to say, Marco.
Nothing he did is legendary. It's how people shitting on him. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
When has he ever said something where you're like, "Wow, Larry, that's insightful"?
Oh
No, he doesn't say that.
I'm
He's
not
an
looking at it
asshole.
like that.
He's
I'm
an
not looking at
asshole.
it like that.
He's an asshole. Exactly. Who said that? Sheldon?
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Yeah, Sheldon
Larry
said that,
Merchant's
yeah.
an asshole.
Yeah,
He's
the
an
only
asshole.
reason why he's got clips because of those fighters.
Yeah.
Not because of him.
I love when Tim.
Yeah.
Did you guys? Because I was at the Provodnikov Bradley fight, and you guys know, right? When you're at a boxing match, you can't hear anything during the fight, but you can hear the post-fight interview. You know that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I remember Max Kellerman asked Tim Bradley how he felt. He said, Tim Bradley said, Max, I'll be honest with you. I don't remember nothing after the second round.
Oh, that's good.
I don't remember nothing after the
Shelton, I
second
know
round.
someone that went to that fight and they was telling me how cheap
Yeah.
those tickets was. Like it was no one cared about that fight, but that shit was one of the best fights of that decade.
You know how
that
much
time.
I paid for my tickets are right in the middle. You know how much I paid for 2 tickets?
How much?
$113
That's
for 2
crazy.
tickets.
That's crazy.
But that's 20 what, 15, 14, 2014,
Yeah.
something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, that was someone I know that went to that fight. He was saying how cheap it was, you know. Those low key be the best fights though. The fights no one care about and the tickets mad cheap. Those shits usually be the good ass fights.
Because the Home Depot Center only holds like 12,000 people, but I think it was only like maybe 4,000, 5,000 people there that night. If that. Nobody knew about the fight. Nobody cared. Because remember, Bradley was just coming off the Pacquiao win and everybody was shitting on him, remember?
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, Marco, you thought Bradley won?
Hold on.
Oh. Yeah.
What you say, Tim Bradley? The first fight?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I thought Tim Bradley either won or got a draw.
Nah, man.
In the first fight? He clearly won the first fight. You got to go back and look at it, 150. Tim Bradley clearly won the first fight.
I've seen it many times.
He clearly won the first fight.
I agree.
I think Pacquiao schooled him.
You know what was annoying about that though, 150? You should watch it again because the announcers had a big bottle of Jergens and they were fucking whacking off Manny the whole fight. They just would stop.
Yes, they were.
There would be
Yes, they
there'd be an
were.
exchange. They would play a slow motion exchange, and they were like, "Look at the beautiful shots landed by Pacquiao," and you clearly
And
see
he's
Pacquiao
missing.
or he's getting hit, and I'm just like, "What the fuck?" I'm telling you.
Bro,
That Tim
I've
Bradley
watched
won
that
that
fight many
fight at
times, guys.
least.
Trust me.
Go back and watch it. No sound. And Tim Bradley wins that fight at least 8-4. You could argue 9-3.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell
Nah,
no, Mr.
He
Wood.
beat Pacquiao. He did. He beat him.
I
He
had
I
it
beat
don't
him.
think he did. I don't think he
I
did.
had it a draw or Bradley just winning by a little bit.
I had it 8-4, bro. He beat him because Manny was missing tons of shots. A lot of that stuff, Manny was not even touching. He beat Manny, man. Now the two subsequent fights. Oh, Tim Bradley got schooled. He got mollywopped in both the second one and the third one. He got his ass kicked, no doubt.
I thought he
But
won
that
all
first
3
fight,
fights, man. I ain't gonna lie.
he won.
And then Bradley tore his Achilles in that first fight. Motherfucker got walked out in a wheelchair, man. Hell no, he ain't win
He
that
still
shit.
won
Ain't
the
no way.
fight. He won the fight, bro. He won the
Nah,
fight.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
yeah. But that's the beauty of boxing, though. It's all subjective.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yep. And
look,
the
most
judges
people-
of the
Shelton,
fight happen to agree with me.
No, well, yeah, but Shelton, most people though don't agree with us for some reason.
No, they
That's-
don't. They don't. They don't. I know that. That's why Tim Bradley got death threats and they were shitting on him and everything. Yeah. Tim had to go into therapy after that fight, bro. He was getting so many death threats
Yeah.
and all that. He was fucked up.
That also might
Yeah, it
be
fucked
on-
him up for a while. It
You know
did.
what I'm saying? You might have PTSD. You know, that could be therapy too. That shit's, you know that better than anybody. Maybe that's
Yeah,
part of it.
it fucked him up, man. Because Tim is, see, for people to understand, Tim is like the end of me and Marco's era. You know, Tim is on that new era where, you know, motherfuckers are sensitive and, you know, you can't say nothing about him and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Tim, bro, I don't know what happened to him though, bro. Like nowadays, bro, he be saying some wacko shit, man.
Oh, he's out of control.
He's out of control now, bro. What happened to him?
Because he's older. Because he's older. And he doesn't care anymore. He's not a fighter. He doesn't care anymore. He doesn't care what you think about him now.
He's out of control.
Yeah, Marco, you just missed what Shelton said. He said he's from your era, the soft era.
Yeah, he's from the soft era. He is. He's from the era where these motherfuckers whine and cry. You say
my
anything
era?
about him, you hate him.
Yeah, dude. You
He's
agreed with him, Marco. You're like,
the beginning of that era.
Wait,
Tim Bradley is the beginning of that
You
era.
don't even.
You
don't
whine,
know
they
he's
cry. You say anything about him, they soft.
Shelton,
Oh, you
when
told you
was
hate
this
on
soft
me.
era? Hello?
Huh?
When is this soft era? What you talk about? When was this?
The soft era was like, it started for me,
Shelton,
but when I saw it started like,
let me go.
go ahead, bro.
No, let him talk.
So Shelton's like, oh yeah, he's from the soft era, Marco's era, and then Marco goes, yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
No. I said me and Marco's era, because Marco's at the tail end of my era, where you know we didn't give a fuck. You know, you said it, okay, fuck you. That's just what it was. Tim Bradley is the end of Marco's era and the beginning of this soft shit. That's where he comes in.
That's what I thought I
Because
heard
Tim's
you
what, like 42? Tim's like 42, 43, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Tim is
Yeah, so
whack.
he's the beginning of that soft shit.
He's got
beginning of
bullshit.
everybody gets a trophy, that shit. Nobody gets cut from the team, that shit.
Yeah.
He's the beginning of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, pretty general statement, but I get you, Shelton.
Yeah, the soft shit. You know how these motherfuckers are. If I'm trucking, I know they make you sick. Whining and bitching all the time. I said, whoa.
Yeah, put the fight on, man. That's all I want to see. I just want to see good scraps. Put the fight on.
Yeah, you sound like these motherfuckers sound like bras, man. You sound like a broad. You crying like
Shelton,
a bitch.
Boxing is a fantasy sport, Shelton.
Yeah.
The fact that we're dreaming about these dream matchups at a 35 and 40 pound weight class when these fighters should be fighting each other, but they're not.
Yes.
All we're doing is just talking about these fantasy matchups that will never happen, i.e. Tank and Devin Haney, Tank and Shakur Stevenson. Or I'm glad that we're getting Tio and Shakur. That's like it's something to look forward to.
I love that.
Yeah, but we gotta blame Tank for that. That dude's on some dumb shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And him and he was under Mayweather umbrella. Mayweather was protecting the fuck out of that dude, man, for all those years.
Oh,
And
Tank
I'm gonna
came
say
out publicly.
this. I'm gonna
Tank
say
came out
this.
publicly, and he goes, "I don't want to be.
Uh-huh.
Y'all trying to make me lose." He goes, "I don't want to be a meme." He said it out of his own
Yeah.
mouth.
Yeah, he said it.
He
Yeah,
said that.
when Floyd was trying to say, "Yeah, I'll make you fight Loma," and he was like, "Oh, they're trying to set me up. They're trying to make me lose." And Floyd was saying like, I remember when Tank, I think it was the Pedraza fight or whatever. I forgot what fight it was. But in the press conference at the end, fucking Mayweather comes in like a damn helicopter and they bring up Lomachenko. He's like, no, we not fighting Lomachenko. Don't worry about Lomachenko. We making money over here and all this, man. Come on, man. Nobody want to hear that shit, man. This is a fucking glory sport, man. Fight everybody. Fuck it, man. Y'all the OGs. Y'all used to get them type of fights back then. Nowadays, it ain't
For
like that,
real.
bro. You
For
feel me?
real.
For reals, yo.
But think about this though. Do you believe? Because I believe this.
Wait.
I believe Floyd didn't put Tank in any of those tough fights. Because Floyd actually knew what Tank was and he didn't think he could win.
I think so too, Mr. Moore. I think so as well.
Yo, I stayed up with Mo one night till like 3 a.m. We were watching old school fights, and I said to Mo, "Dude, these fans back in the day got the best fights. They got like pound for pound number 1 versus pound for pound number 2 in their respected weight classes. Like, y'all got some great matchups in your time. Mayweather changed the game entirely. Everybody cares about losing their O and becoming the meme of boxing."
Yeah, absolutely, man. You know,
I told
Mayweather's a
somebody
great fighter, but he destroyed boxing, bro. And I've been saying that for a long time.
why? Why do you say that?
Because you know, he's just like Fun Truck said, dudes are scared to lose their O. These fighters are worried about money all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, bro, you had to fight the best to make the money. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
had to.
and
I remember
you took
Eric
L's.
Morales said that. He said that on the podcast. It was in Spanish though, but he said that, bro, to make money, I had to fight the best dudes. There was no fucking cherry picking. There was no going through this sanctioned body fighting a weak ass dude getting hella money. Nah, man, there's none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's real. I told somebody this, man, and Marco, they thought I was crazy. They laughed like a buffalo. I said, "You guys don't understand. Prime for prime, Ray Boom Boom Mancini would have beat the shit out of Tank Davis. He'd have fucked him up.
I don't know about that.
Ray would have knocked his ass out.
I don't know about that. What are you guys laughing at?
And I'm laughing at you, Marco, because he said, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Because Ray,
why, bro?
Ray Boom Boom
Hey,
Mancini,
Marco, why you believing in
Ray
Tank,
Boom
man?
Boom
Tank
Mancini
ain't all that, bro.
was fucking aggressive. Ray Boom Boom Mancini was coming at you for 15 rounds aggressively. He wasn't dancing around. He wasn't going to allow you to circle him. He wasn't going to let you do any of that.
Someone's in the
He
back.
didn't fight that way.
Yo, hey, Marco,
think-
why you put faith in Tank, man?
I don't know. I thought he was pretty fucking impressive.
I think personally, Alexis Arguello would have knocked him out.
Absolutely, he would have. Explosive thin man would have whooped his ass, man. Hell yeah. He over here struggling with Barrios. You think he's gonna get through Alexis Arguello? Come on, man.
What up?
Oh,
What up? What
it's
up?
G-Von. I'm like, who the fuck is that? What up, G-Von?
What up? No, it's Cash. Ross and me.
Oh, it's who?
I'm honest, man. If you go
Dorado.
back, I mean, I know it's a little bit before your time, Marco, so I don't hold you accountable.
Who is
But
this?
Ray
again?
Mancini beats the
Dorado.
shit out of Tank.
Oh, it's the pervert. Okay.
Hector Macho Camacho beats the shit out of Tank.
Hey, Shelton, were you there when David fought Goliath?
Damn.
Yeah, I was there. And David would beat the shit out of Tank too.
No, David versus Goliath.
I said David would beat the shit out of Tank too. I told you I was there. Man.
You were there? Damn. That was a long time ago.
Long time ago. Yeah, he don't get through those guys, man. A dude like Cornelius Boza Edwards, he fucks Tank up, whoops his ass.
Who does Tank beat?
Nobody. Not in that era. Nobody.
Oh, shit.
You think Tank beats Evan Rosario? You think Tank Davis beats Evan Rosario? No, he doesn't.
I don't know. That would be good to see.
Man, Tank won't. He won't even take a real fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You know his what was his realest fight? With Lamont Roach. I mean, Pedraza wasn't a bad win at that time either, but I mean, Pedraza ain't shit though. He ain't that great, you know.
Yo,
I don't want
Tank
to say
is
he
the
ain't shit.
biggest.
I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna take that back. Now go ahead,
Tank is
brother.
the
Go ahead,
biggest. Tank is the biggest favorite in boxing history in championship bouts.
bro. The way these fans ride for Tank is ridiculous, man. Like he's literally ducking. He's not fighting nobody, and then dudes are saying, "Oh yeah, Tank is the best." How is he the best? He's never proved it. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
he
He's never
fighting right
fought a
now.
guy top 3 in the
He
division.
got
You
a
know what I'm
fight on
saying?
his hands right now. 150.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he does.
He
Right.
got a fight on his hands right now.
Yeah, he do. He do. He do. And Mr. Moore, you know what's funny, bro? When that stuff was first coming to the scene, these fans was trying to say, "Oh, they hating on Tank," and
And he
oh,
lost.
they're,
He lost
you know what
the
I'm
fight
saying?
against Lamont Roach.
Yep.
He lost against Lamont Roach.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But now I'm talking about the domestic violence shit. When that shit first came around, they was trying to say, "Oh, they're trying to hate Tank and blackball him and shit." Like, come on, bro, ain't nobody doing that. That's man's fault. If he's doing that, that's
Yeah,
what he's doing, bro.
Got a nasty
that's
You know
heart
what
true.
I'm
in
He
him.
saying?
has a history of doing this. He does this
It's a
shit all the
sick.
Exactly,
fucking
It's a
time.
exactly,
sickness.
Mr. Moore. He has a history of doing this shit.
Because
Now
he's
you
so big
you
in the
can't point a
big in the
finger.
program. That's why he's so
Yeah, I
bigger
feel
than
like
the
Tank is
program.
like super protected. He's super protected for some reason. I don't know what it is.
Money,
He had a hard life. He came
that
up
and money, bro.
rough. So
He has a
who
lot of
gives a
yes men
fuck?
around
We
him.
all came up rough. What does that mean?
He has a lot of yes men around him. Money, bro.
I was so happy for him to fight Jake Paul, get the money, and retire. I don't want to ever deal with this shit again, man. Like,
Barrera destroys Tank. I don't know. Tank's pretty slick though, man. You just can't say he's not slick with his fighting though. He knows how to get in there and throw that uppercut, and he's strong.
So
You know,
wait, you said
yeah,
you know my
Tank
biggest
that's
beats
problem
good.
is?
Marco Antonio Barrera? No, hell no, man, hell no.
No. Hell no.
Tank will get his what, bro? Barrera will beat the brakes off Tank, man.
I mean, I give him a chance though.
I don't know about that.
A
Ah,
puncher's
you
chance.
guys are crazy, man.
So
Marco
Tank, so
Antonio
you
Barrera
trying
is
to
a
tell
very
me?
good
Wait,
fighter.
wait. Hold up. So you trying to tell me that Tank Davis beats Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.?
Oh, never.
No,
That's my
hell
heart
no.
though.
Tank is
But
good.
you gotta
I
think
think
though, bro. I mean,
Tank is
two
good.
men get in there.
There. I know,
I don't
but
know.
I'm telling you, man. You guys weren't
What?
around. You
No,
weren't
I'm
around.
41. Yeah, no, I'm 41. I
Motherfuckers
see
like
some.
Cornelius Boza Edwards, like Ray Mancini, they would have beat the shit out of Tank. They would have
Oh, Boom
fucked him
Boom,
up.
Boom Boom Mancini.
Boom Boom would have fucked him up.
Oh man,
there's no denying. There's no.
we'll never know.
You guys are saying that they walk over Tank. They don't
I
They
don't
walk
beat him
know.
over him
up.
at all.
They beat him up. They probably stop him.
Mo says Barrera's too small, but they fought the same weight class though. They fought the same weight.
Yeah, Barrera fought at 130 and 135.
Yep, and he
Yeah,
fought at
if
26.
Barrera's too small, how small do you compare to Tank? Because Tank's a little dude.
Exactly. Barrera's bigger than Tank.
Hey,
I mean, God, Barrera must be a fucking little person or something.
Prime
Barrera's
Eric
skill set
Morales.
is underrated, man. Oh, Eric
Prime
Morales
Eric
for sure.
Morales beats Tank. Easy.
Absolutely.
My bad. So what happened?
Bro, them
Prime
dudes'
Eric
skill set are
Morales beats Tank.
underrated, Mr. Moore.
Prime who?
Yeah. Eric Morales. El
Tank's
Terrible.
got the equalizer, bro.
I don't know about that,
That
man.
Eric
left-handed
Morales is
Bro,
I
you
know
guys
about
are
that.
crazy,
man.
man.
I know
Eric
about that.
Morales is too small.
No,
Eric
no,
Morales is too
Huh?
small.
I'm telling you that Tank is. He does avoid a lot of the smoke.
Mm-hmm. He does.
I think Tank can go up to 140, 147 even.
Nah.
You said take up to 147. He's getting killed. They
Nah.
killing him up there. He's too short. His arms
Tank
are too
is the
short.
biggest.
He gets mollywopped at 147.
What if he dropped the 147 or bow? I get a cold one. You never know.
What if he hits a 147 guy and nothing happens?
That's true too. Hey, what did Pacquiao say when he fought up there? He was like, "Yeah, 154 is too much. I'm good."
Yeah.
I think Tank has the power to carry up, but I think they're gonna continue to strategically move him until the very end.
It's
Yeah.
all about money, bro. They want to milk that
I
cow as
think-
long as they can, bro.
This is what I think. I think from now on, the U.S. Marshals are going to be moving Tank.
Yeah, I mean
Nobody
that's
else.
why, like, especially after that situation, like, I don't think his mental's ever. I mean, his mental's already seeming like it's out the window, and at least he's recognizing it. That's why he's talking about therapy, all that shit. Even though therapy don't.
He's
fucking
too
help.
stupid.
Wait. Let
He's
me ask
too
the panel a
stupid to
question.
realize. He's too stupid to realize that if he turns himself in, he gets a bond. If he keeps running, he doesn't get a bond. He's not even smart
Yeah.
enough to realize that.
He's probably
Let me ask the
Venezuelan.
panel a question real quick. Okay, you know how Crawford was the underdog against Canelo in that mega fight? Will
Yep.
Yes.
Tank take a fight where he is the underdog?
To who though?
Anybody. Devin Haney.
He-
Devin
No,
Haney.
no. Oh, I don't think he'll be the underdog.
He would only possibly beat an underdog to like a Haney at 47, maybe.
Barely.
Yeah, it'll be like plus 150 or some shit.
So does he take that fight before the end of
Yeah, I think that's easy money for him. I think he knocks Haney. I think he drops Haney.
The bigger question is, does Tank fight again?
Yeah.
Bro,
That's the
I
bigger
don't know,
question.
man. I don't know if Tank beats Haney, man. He never fought that style. You know what I'm saying? I never seen Tank fight a pure boxer. I never seen Tank do that.
And he's the
Fighting
one
dudes
that
that
said
come
that,
forward.
and he's the one that said that Haney was too big. So
But do you think
Don't forget
that
he said
do you think that he can handle that Haney can handle Tank's power?
Yeah, I think so.
You see what happened to Ryan? Ryan caught him a cold one,
Yeah, no.
2 or 3.
Yeah, that's true. But Ryan was like, you know what I'm saying? Styles made fights, man. You know, these guys
Yeah.
fought. They're very familiar with each other. Ryan was big and strong as well. Tank Davis drained Ryan Garcia. He drained the fuck out of him.
He did, man, bro.
And that's the thing. I think Tank still would have beat Ryan Garcia even if he wasn't drained. I
Yeah,
just don't
me
think
too.
Ryan's that good. But still though, bro, Haney, bro, I never seen Tank fight that style, man. I think Haney has a very good chance, bro. To be real with you.
Let me ask you this. Here's one that can put it in perspective. Does Tank beat Brian Norman Jr.?
I think so.
Easily.
Yeah.
Knocks him
Yeah.
out. Knocks his shit.
Wow, knocks out, bro.
Yeah, I
He
think
didn't even
he'll beat
what? You guys are crazy.
Nah,
man.
I mean,
Bro,
I don't
150.
I don't know if he beats him like that though. You guys forget that Tank's really small, bro. Like,
He's small as shit, bro.
But
That's
he,
what I'm
but look
saying.
at, he fought
like
Mario Barrios. Look at
he's not
Mario
gonna be able
Barrios.
to do. He's not gonna be able to do the same. No, but again, Mario Barrios. A lot of people bring up Mario Barrios because he's 6 foot, but
And
his
he drained
arms
the
are
shit out of him, too.
But his arms are
Drained the
almost
shit out of
Tank's
Barrios
reach.
as well.
He has short
There's
ass
no-
arms. I don't know people.
But there's no way he's 6 foot and has the same reach as Tank. Come on, bro, that's ridiculous.
He drained the shit out of Barrios as well, bro.
Oh
He
yeah,
drained
yeah,
the shit out of Barrios.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Realize this. His arms only 2 inches longer, and I don't know if people realize, but when they say that your inch is 2 inches longer, it doesn't mean that I'm gonna hit you 2 inches before you hit me. It means I have 1 inch on each side. You get what I'm saying? Like that's where the reach is. Like I don't even.
Hey, you gotta
think
read the
people
chat.
realize how it fucking works.
Read the chat. Read Mr. Dodo's text.
Hey, shout out to you though, because I don't know who you got on your picture, but that's a handsome man next to that white girl.
I don't know. Oh yeah, you like that?
Fucking guy.
I got you, Javon. What's your name,
Yeah,
Javon?
I was like, what the fuck?
I thought it was
Yeah,
funny.
I was like, how the fuck this guy get my picture, bro?
Yeah.
I thought it was funny. It was like
I mean, you can say I'm
random,
hating, man, but I just never been impressed by Tank
Yeah, I'm
Davis.
gonna go
He's
back to
never
this
done
one.
anything impressive to me.
That's Sky though.
Did you go to the fight in Stockton, G1?
Yeah,
I went to
that's where I got that
Davis
picture.
versus
That's,
I went to Davis versus Barrios.
That's Sky Nichols in the picture.
That's Eddie Hearn's girl.
Oh, Sky Nicholson, she's cute. She can't fight, but she's
Oh, no,
cute.
it's my girl now.
Bobby Chacon.
She can't fight.
Bobby Chacon. Shout
She
out
can't
Bobby
fight.
Chacon.
Hey,
Huh?
hey, she'll
Bobby Chacon.
fuck up.
Bobby
She'll fuck up
Chacon beat the shit
Clarissa.
out of Tank.
She'll fuck up Clarissa if they were the same way. I'll tell you that much.
They not, but they're not.
Bobby Chacon.
But they're not.
That's a stretch. I wouldn't say that.
Number one. And number two, she wouldn't because her skills are nowhere near Clarissa.
Yeah.
Bro, are you serious? Are you serious?
Who's
I
that
want you to
38?
point out
Who's that
hold on,
38-year-old chick that just beat her?
Hold on.
Who's that
Hey,
38-year-old chick that just beat her?
Look, I want you to point out one fight to me where Sky Nicholson is throwing windmills like a toddler, the same way Clarissa did against that fucking Australian chick. One fight. Point one fight out.
The one where she got her ass whooped.
She wasn't swinging like that.
She still got her ass whooped.
She wasn't swinging like yeah, I hear you, but she wasn't swinging like that. Clarissa has no skill. All it is that there's no competition up there. That's all that is.
I could definitely agree with that. That I can agree with.
Yeah,
There's no
I'll
competition
agree
at
with that as
heavyweight
well.
or light heavyweight
That's a
or
point.
super middle.
To me, the best woman fighter is Katie Taylor, man. I think she's the best. Serrano and Katie Taylor, they're actually very, very good.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you who I see coming up, who I think is the best now. Of that era, you're correct. But that chick Tam Tebow out of Canada, that girl
Katie
can
Taylor,
fight.
Alicia. Yeah, she was pretty good, but I like Fundora, Alicia, Sky, Katie.
I don't
of
like
course.
Alicia. I don't like Alicia.
Yeah,
Alicia's
Dubois
not
sister's
very
good.
good.
Hey, what
Dubois
about
sister's good
what
too.
about
She's a
that
good
girl from
boxer.
Turkey, bro? The knockout artist from Turkey. Yeah,
Who is she?
from Turkey.
Bro,
Eddie Hearn's girl. Another Eddie Hearn's girl.
Dubois' sister.
She just won a title.
Dubois' sister fought some chick that was small as shit, man.
Oh, that girl, the boss sister fought. Yeah, she was small. She was small.
She just beat
But
the
guess
hell out of
what?
the
Here's the
Brazilian girl.
problem. But here's the problem. Alicia Baumgartner is really small too. She's really small.
True.
Yeah, but I think Alicia beats Dubois' sister. Easy.
I think Dubois says. I think
Well, I don't know about
that. I think Caroline Dubois is gonna knock her out. Caroline Dubois is gonna knock her out.
She ain't gonna knock out the Turkey girl. I know that.
I don't even know who this turkey girl is. I've never seen this
Well,
girl.
well, she just it's Eddie Hearn's girl. She fought on
Who
the
did she
card
beat?
in Morocco. Listen, if I could pronounce her name, I would tell you, but it's hard to
What weight
pronounce.
class is she
She was
fighting?
she's on Baumgartner's weight class. She just beat the other side, the Brazilian girl that was undefeated with 20 fights and like 18 knockouts, and she knocked her out, bro. And
Okay, but
she don't go the distance, bro. This girl don't go the distance.
Then Baumgartner needs to be fighting her then, right? They need to be
But
fighting.
she won't fight her. That people ain't gonna watch that girl fight. That girl, that Turkey girl, bro.
Why not? They watched Baumgartner fight
I
this
mean,
last.
Baumgartner's people won't go after that girl, bro. Unless she would do it. The other girl will unify, but Baumgartner won't go there. And Eddie Hearn's gonna want her to go to freaking London to fight her.
He's good. That's why I don't
Good.
fuck with Baumgartner. That's exactly why I don't fuck with him.
I'm happy that there's many women's boxing fans because I'm not.
Yeah, I don't just want to fuck with her because I don't think she's that good. I think she got one lucky punch against Terry Harper, and everybody thought her best
with all
performance
respect.
really was against Michaela Mayer, and Michaela Mayer was super drained. That's her best
Yeah, with
performance.
all respect. Shelton, Keyshawn Davis, or
Yeah.
Jermaine Ortiz, who wins?
Alicia boxes.
I
man.
think if Keyshawn,
This is my biggest thing about women's boxing.
go ahead. Oh,
Am I delayed? I'm delayed, huh?
yeah, you're delayed.
you
Go ahead,
good.
bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I think
You're good. You're good.
I'm like super delayed. No, but yeah, I mean, I was just okay. I was just gonna say because no, my shit was saying poor internet, but
Okay.
yeah, my biggest thing about the women though is that damn near all of them they look fucking immaculate on the pads. As soon as they're in the ring and actually getting hit by punches, they start swinging like toddlers. So you can say what you want about Alicia, but she stays the form. She keeps technical fucking form when she's swinging in the fight. You get what I'm saying? That's why I got all that shit to give to Clarissa, because I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. She starts windmilling, swinging like a toddler, and all this other
But
shit. Like she's just
Clarissa
able to
don't
fix a
got
girl
no
she's in
power
front
though.
of. But
Right.
Clarissa don't got no power, bro. You know that.
none.
None. No power.
I'm agreeing with you. Everything you say, I agree with.
She has more
I
power
agree
than
with
she
everything
for.
you say. But the thing is, them other broads have lost and she hasn't. So somebody got to beat her. Until they can beat her, they need to shut the fuck up.
100. Shelton, who do you got? Jermaine
Can't
Ortiz
beat
or
her?
Keith
Yeah,
Hunter?
I mean, yeah, but that was like Wilder. That was like Wilder. It took the longest for somebody to beat Wilder, but once they did, guess what? Everybody's like, damn, Wilder's not that good.
Then let it happen.
Nah,
That's
but
what I'm telling you.
Wilder can
Let it
punch,
happen.
though. Wilder can
Let
punch,
it
bro.
happen.
That boy can hit, bro.
So
Even
here's
the
the
dude
thing.
that
Yeah,
beat,
but
even the
Hold
dude
on,
that beat
Fun Truck
him,
asked me a question.
even the dude that beat Wilder,
Hold
at
on.
least get that power.
Fun Truck asked me a question. Now here's
Yeah, go
here's the answer, Fun Truck. If Keyshawn is still having his mental issues and he's not on point, he's gonna get beat. But if Keyshawn is Keyshawn, he's just a better fighter than Jermaine Ortiz. He's
I
gonna
don't know
beat
what
him.
that means. I don't know what that
But if he
means,
slips a
Shelton.
little
Who wins
bit,
the
if
fight?
he's not really
Who
on
wins the
point,
fight,
he's
Shelton?
gonna get beat.
Who wins the fight, Shelton?
Right now, I have to say Keyshawn by decision.
Because you kind of swerved with your answer.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Keyshawn
got
by
Keyshawn
decision. I got
too.
Keyshawn by decision. By decision.
No, that's a good point though, Mr. Moore. I agree because Keyshawn mentally, he shows some mental lapses.
No,
He is
I
a
know.
good
Yeah.
fighter though. But
You can't preface your
But
answer
I
with
will
that.
say this, 150, and I will say this, Fun Truck. In my opinion, this is the best guy Keyshawn ever fought.
absolutely,
100%. 100.
absolutely, definitely. I think Jermaine Ortiz got to make it a fight though to beat him. He can't box with Keyshawn Davis. I think Keyshawn Davis will box his socks off if it's a boxing
I
match.
think Keyshawn gonna beat him easy, man. I don't know.
But see, this
But
is
then
what you
again,
guys
too,
ain't thinking about.
Mr. Moore, the one thing I see about Jermaine Ortiz, bro, like to me, bro, he's not like he don't have it mentally either. Like he don't have like a championship mindset. He not like a Crawford. He not like
He
a
has
Usyk.
lapses.
You know, he don't lay it all in the
Yeah,
ring.
he
You know what I'm
lapses.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has
Yeah, he
lapses
lapses.
too. Like
He has lapses.
look when he fought Loma. When he fought Loma, he was winning the early rounds and he gave it away in the second half, bro. Let Loma come
When
back
he
and
fought
beat him.
Tio, all he had to do was step on the gas and he wouldn't. All he had to do
And
was
he
step on the
wouldn't.
gas. He
Exactly.
wouldn't.
Exactly. Yeah, so he has mental lapses too. But it's a good fight though.
But here's the
Okay,
thing. This is what people are
Hey,
missing.
don't you think the
If
corner has
this
something
is
to do with that?
Jermaine Ortiz's shot. This is his shot.
Third shot.
And he may approach
His
it
third.
that way.
Hey,
If he
hey,
wins
but
this
hey,
fight,
hey,
oh my God.
Don't you
What are
guys
you
think
talking
that corner has something to do with that? Because I see that before. Hey, you're winning, we're good. You're winning, we're good. And what happens? The fighter takes off the gas, bro, right? And he tried to coast, and what happens?
Yeah.
He gets beat. He gets beat. De La Hoya did the same thing. So, you know what I mean? It's a whole team, bro. He does got skills.
No, that's a good point.
You know what I mean? It's a whole team, but we're watching the fight from the corner and saying, "Yo, you bust," because they happened to me. I've been there, bro. And
That's
it's,
what happened with Ramos. Ramos in that one fight, fucking.
yeah, yeah, man, it's crazy how that works, bro, and it does, man. Right, we can't fight for you, but you're hearing us, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you all through camp, you you're telling them, yo, listen to us. And when you do, and that's what happens.
Deep Woods, do you have a TV on in your?
No, I
in front of
don't.
you?
No, I don't.
Someone's got audio, extra audio.
Let me ask you this, Truck. Josh Kelly, Murtazaliev, who you got?
I don't know too much about them two, so I can't tell you anything.
I got Brock.
Okay. Have you ever seen Murtazaliev?
I have not, maybe, but that name doesn't. I can't recall.
You didn't see him when he blasted out Timzu?
Shit, that does sound familiar now.
That's Bakram.
Okay, then yes, Shelton Bakram. I know Bakram.
Yeah. Bakram versus Josh Kelly. That's on the 31st as well. Who you got?
Josh Kelly, is he UK fighter?
Yeah,
UK guy, he lost to
I don't know too
Avanesian.
much.
Avanesian knocked him out.
Avanesian. Yep.
You guys let me
Mhm.
know. Let me know. I don't know.
He had a lot of hype back in the day,
You know
Josh
what?
Kelly.
Here's the thing, right? Here's my thing. I've only seen Bakram fight 3 times. 2 times he was in a war that he won, and the 1 time he blasted Tim Tszyu out of there in 3 rounds.
Mm.
Whereas Josh Kelly's been around forever. Josh Kelly been around forever.
Yeah, he
I
has.
don't think this is gonna be as easy as people think, bro.
You don't
I think
so,
Josh Kelly got a
Shelton?
shot. I think Josh Kelly got a shot.
I don't know, man. I just don't. He ain't got no power, man. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he'll keep Bakram off.
Yeah, you need power in professional boxing. I can go on a tangent on
That part right there. But you gotta remember, Bakram's been off for what, 16 months?
In
16
the
months
amateurs, in the amateurs, you can be an Andy Cruz. You can get away with all the technical skill. But in professional boxing, 12 3-minute rounds, you need to have a little bit of gunpowder in your
Now
set.
that fight, answer me that question, Fun Truck. That fight, because I got my man Raymundo beating Andy Cruz. I got Raymundo beating him.
Who's Raymundo?
Morataya.
Who? Murataya is going? Hell no, Shelton. No way.
I got
I don't
Raymundo
see
beating him, man.
that. I
Who
don't
does
see
not-
it, man.
I
He
don't
struggled with
believe-
Farmer too. He struggled with Tevin Farmer too.
But here's my thing, bro, and then you can correct me if I'm wrong. Here's my thing: a 6-fight
got
fighter has to prove to me he can beat a world champion.
Well, he's going to.
He has to prove it.
Bro,
I will
Shelton.
never put
Shelton,
my
Shelton.
eggs in the basket of a 6-fight guy. Never.
Yo, he has,
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, man. You know, the pros is different than the amateurs, but I expect Andy Cruz to win though. I don't know. I don't know if Murataya can cut the ring off and get to Andy Cruz. You know what I'm saying? I think Andy Cruz, I think he's just better. He got more skills, you know, but he can be boring sometimes too. To me, he's gonna be like a Rigondeaux, but he doesn't have the power like
I don't know.
Rigondeaux.
I don't know if he has more skills. He ain't been doing nothing but fighting forklift drivers. That's all he's been doing. Am I lying?
He ain't
Yeah,
fought no
listen.
great fighters yet. No, definitely not.
They're not
Definitely not.
drivers.
But he got the skills though. He got potential. So we'll see, man. This
Yeah.
is fight or flight.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say a name to you on 50. You go just make you laugh. He got potential. He got skills. So did Howard Davis. How does that work out?
Hey, bro.
So did Jared Anderson, and he lets a loss.
You're right, Shelton. You're right. It's a good point. I'm not disputing what you're saying.
A fighter is someone that takes an L and comes back. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad Ali, Roberto Duran. A fighter.
You know what I'm saying? But
doesn't
yeah,
let
so, you know, some of these fighters that
Wait,
was
wait,
very good
wait
in
up.
amateur. Oh, my fault, Front Truck. My bad. You was talking.
a fighter doesn't let a loss define them. You know, a fighter like Tio isn't going to let the Kambosos fight define him. So I'm pulling for Tio. I want to see the 3-1 underdog get it.
He's 3-1.
I want to see a fighter do what fighters do. Fight, you know, through adversity, through this ridicule, the scrutiny, and criticism.
Unfortunately,
Now, let's say
that doesn't always win, bro. You can pull all you want. Reality is reality, bro.
Now, on that same token, Fun Truck, for you,
Crawford
if
was an
Shakur
underdog.
beats him,
Wait
if
up, people.
Shakur beats him,
Crawford was an underdog.
will
and
you
he
respect Shakur then? If Shakur beats him, will you respect Shakur?
won. I respect 100 Shakur right now, 100%.
Okay.
He's just going with the heart, bro. His heart saying, I need this underdog to win. Which is cool. It happens that way. You know what I mean? It goes that way sometimes.
But a lot of people have been disrespecting Core. You know, they say he runs, he don't want to fight, he's scary, just that and the third.
I would never do that, man. He earned what he has, bro. Shakur.
By fighting who?
Marco, I know you got Tio, right?
His pedigree. He all from the amateurs all the way up to his pros, which Tio didn't even come close in his amateur days either. So
People don't
No,
respect that though.
we're talking about
Like,
professional
And
boxing.
the pros too, and in the pros too, and the pros, and in the
they
pros
don't respect
too.
that either. They say he ran from De Los Santos. They don't respect him.
No,
De Los Santos a
we're
horrible
not.
fighter. In case you didn't know,
We're not saying
in
De
that.
case
Los
you didn't
We're
know,
Santos
saying
is
that.
trash, bro. Stop
a
doing that.
horrible
Stop
fighter.
doing that, Hector.
He
Stop doing that,
beat
Hector. De Los
a
Santos is not very
a
good.
young boy from Seattle. He didn't know what he was doing, and he knocked him out. I bet you 2-1 right now that he fights Villanueva again. He'll lose. De Los Santos will lose.
De Los Santos is not very good. Don't do that no more, man. Stop saying this
So
guy is a hell of a this. This guy's not very good.
yeah, he's not. Listen, he's fighting on them cards in Dominican Republic. Why? Because if he was that good, everybody'd be wanting to buy him
I
out and
just
come up
noticed.
here and fight, right? Am I right or wrong? If you're good, they're
I
gonna
just
find you. They're gonna find you and they're gonna bring you to the big card, right?
That's it.
All right.
Hey, Deep Woods, I just read your name.
Yeah. That's all you, bro. That's all you, bro.
Damn.
We good. It's all love, Punch Truck. It's all love.
That's how you troll.
Hey, Marco, I know you got
I'm
you
an
got
old
Tio, right, Marco?
Punch Truck. I'm an old soul, but a young heart, bro. That's all it is. We control.
Marco, you got Tio, right, Marco?
What's up?
You got Tio, right?
I don't know. No, I got Shakur, but so close.
I got the draw. 6-6.
I don't think. I mean that'll be Punch Truck. That'll be a good bet to put money on, but I don't
I've been
think
saying this. You
it'll
haven't heard
happen.
me say this. I've been saying that.
No.
they're gonna
I mean, it depends. It depends what are the odds on a draw. That'll
Plus
be a
1600.
good money. Well, that's good money, but it will. It's not gonna go to a draw, bro. It won't. It won't.
Wait,
The
so
only
you're saying you're saying Tank and Lamont Roach didn't go to a draw, or Beterbiev and Bivol, did they draw? I
I
don't know if they
mean,
did.
if you saw the fight, right? It shouldn't even be a draw. The Tank fight, you know that in your heart, you know that.
Nah,
Right?
better
It's
be than
against
Bibble was 2 majority decisions on truck.
Okay.
So but these two dudes, no, it's no. It won't. I don't think they both won't let it happen, bro. That's what I think. One of them is going to be superior to the other one, or one of them is going to hurt the other one. That's what I'm. But I'm saying, Shakur. I'm saying Shakur is going to be superior to Theo.
Yeah, you and the majority of people
All right.
have Shakur winning majority of rounds.
Mhm.
I think that the close rounds, Theo, the judges are gonna side with the guy that's pressing the action, and they're gonna favor Theo because Turkey has been putting this Tom and Jerry narrative out, right? Like, we want to see fights in action. So this is being promoted by the Ring magazine. I feel like there is an influence to score towards the aggressor and not necessarily the boxer. So I think the close rounds.
Depends who's judging the fight. You're right. I mean, you never know who the judges are. You never know.
But do you pick up what I'm putting down? That Turkey has been, for the last couple months, saying, I want to see action. No more Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, but it depends who's judging the fight, man. I don't think Turkey's that much influence is over here, bro. I don't think over there maybe, but over here, I don't think he's got that much of a bigger influence on judges.
Let me tell you something,
The
Hector.
guy with the biggest
Whoever's
bag,
paying for the fight can influence it any way they want.
Wait, Shelton. Turkey walked up to the corner of Hamza Shiraz in that last round and said, you need 2 rounds or 1 round to win.
That's
And
over
we didn't
there. That's over there. That will happen in Riyadh, bro. This is New York City, bro.
It'll happen here too
This
if
is
he's
New York
paying
City.
for it, bro. If he's paying for it, it'll happen here too. Whoever has the most money, that's the American way. Whoever has the most money makes the rules. That's the way it goes.
So judges are getting bought right now by Turkey?
They've been, bro. What are you talking about?
They've been getting bought. They was getting bought in the 60s. They're getting bought in the 50s. They make you think it's different now.
I mean, these two fighters that are fighting ain't, the greatest of all time, bro. They're just good fighters, bro.
But the thing you
Yeah,
gotta
so
understand is
okay, so
this: Turkey probably won't do anything like that
Nah, I
because he's not invested in either one of these dudes. He doesn't
Yeah.
really care too much about either one of these cats.
exactly.
Yes. You could take any of those.
Oh, he has a great he has a great relationship with Tio and a great relationship with Tank.
And
I mean,
Till.
with Shakur. Really, come on now. He even told you he doesn't like him. He even told you he even told you he doesn't like him.
Listen to me, Hector. He's
Yeah.
a billionaire. He
Yeah.
doesn't have a great relationship with anybody.
Yeah,
Everybody
you're right.
to him is a movable piece.
You're
They're
right.
pawns. He doesn't care about any of these dudes.
That's what,
They're all commodities to him.
and that's why I'm telling you what I think of it. That's right, because he doesn't care for nobody. You know what I mean? How is he gonna say, okay, you gotta no man, he don't give a shit about it. He just putting on the shows, make sure he gets his return and does his thing, bro. Especially in New York, nah, I don't think so. You know what I mean? Although you're gonna tell me there's some freaking fucked up judges? Hell yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They look at the scorecard sometimes. You're like, how in this dude in the world, this dude saw this freaking fight this way? You know what I mean? When the dude just watched everybody and he gave I mean, come on, man. You've been around. You're my age, bro. You're my age. You know, you've been around it for real, bro. You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. Even the young people are like, how that dude scored that card that way, bro? And
All I know is
sometimes
they keep talking about Turkey losing money on all these cards. Like, what are we talking about? He only cares about his return. I think he cares about boxing, bro. He's losing money on all these fights.
I don't know. He ain't losing nothing. But see, what you understand. This is what you don't understand, bro. Turkey has no money, bro. His government gives him the money so he can put on this card.
I don't know.
Yes.
Nah, if Turkey was losing money, he wouldn't be fucking putting on his fights.
Nah, man. You come on,
he
man.
ain't losing no money. Hell
No money, bro. No
that dude
kind
got
of
money for days, bro.
No money, bro.
Well, I'm
not saying he's like going broke or nothing like that, but what I'm saying is that there's no return being made on some of these fights when you're paying one fighter 150, another guy 50 million.
It's not his money, bro. Hey, I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on, Hector.
I'm trying to tell you, it's not his money. His government.
I get it, but a second ago you guys said he only cares about his return.
No. See, don't put words in people's mouth, bro.
You said that a second ago.
Hold on. Listen to me. If you listen to Turkey's interview on the Boxing Voice, he said, I keep hearing people saying that I'm losing money. He said, you have to understand, I don't care about the money because it's not my money.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, I hear you guys, but a second ago you guys just said you don't care. He don't care just as long as he's making his return. I'm just saying,
I never said that. You guys didn't say that. I never said that because I heard what the man said out of his mouth. The man said it's not his money. It's their money. He don't care about the money. It's not his.
Word. What's up, CT?
What up?
Welcome back, Truck.
Whoa. I had a point that I was trying to say to Deep Woods.
Yeah.
If you don't think that they can put Adelaide Bird up there to give a horrendous scorecard in the favor of... Let me finish. If you don't think that can happen and those judges will give Tio the swing rounds, then you're delusional because you just kind of...
No. I'm not delusional. I'm not delusional because I just told them. This been around forever, bro.
Mira, escucha.
I am escuchando. Way.
Escucha mi mexicano,
You just
hermano.
said that many times judges have screwed over scorecards. So if Adelaide Bird can be an example, they'll toss her in there and make those swing rounds in the favor of Teofimo Lopez.
So I just told them, guys, I just told Shelton that that kind of judging been around forever. How does somebody see a fight that way and another judge is so way off? How does that happen?
Because that's just the way that
Okay,
Judges
that's why
score
I
is
just told them
subjective.
that. But no, it's not between those two guys. No,
But
I mean,
that's also like when you talk about your favorite fighter, you like a certain fighter for different reasons. Some
hmm
judge is watching a fight and he's like, oh, I like what he's doing because of this. Another judge could be watching, I like what he's doing because of that, and whatever the case might be. That's how sometimes you get these crazy scorecards because people are looking at different things that they like. Like we all like different fighters for different reasons, and
Yeah.
when those fighters are fighting, it's the same shit. You're
Some are
seeing
going to
something
favor
you
I'm
body
more
like.
shots
no,
over.
no,
cynical.
no.
Some
So
are going
so
to
so
Hold on, hold
so
on.
that,
favor.
I'm more cynical than you guys. I believe envelopes are getting passed around in the back. That's what
Yeah,
I
me too.
believe.
But real quick. Fuck my train of thought. Some judges favor body shots more than straight punches. Some favor the pressure. But what I know is that Adelaide Bird should not be scoring a UFC fight. UFC is a completely different sport than boxing. Yet she's judging that. So the point that I'm trying to make is that these judges don't know fighting in and out. Most of them have probably never laced up gloves. So it is all subjective. Some
it is
judges
subjective, but Adelaide Burr is Nevada, correct? I don't really see her.
subjective. Excuse me.
I don't really see her. That I don't even think how many times has she judged in New York. That's what I'm saying. She's a Nevada judge.
Many
She's
times.
still
Adelaide
judging.
Bird been around for over 25 years. Many
She's
times. Many
judging
times.
big fights. She's judging big fights.
I mean,
She sucks.
See,
no, I'm not saying. I didn't say she was good. I just said I don't.
Like 10 minutes ago, Deep Boys, you were saying that there's no way that they're going to give it to her in the favor of Tio.
Oh, but you bring her up specifically for a reason because you think she's gonna be on that. She's gonna be one of them judges. Why her? You don't know
No.
that. Look up who the judges are. Look up who the judges are, and then we can talk.
All right.
You just tell Adelaide Bird. Okay. Who's the judges for this fight?
It don't really matter who the judges are. What's going to matter,
I was
Hector?
about to say, like,
What's going to matter is what's in the envelope that they get before the fight. Is what's going to matter.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this: the envelope is gonna get passed out, ain't gonna help Tio.
look, if
put it that way.
Tio's gonna win. Fuck the scorecard. And on
That's
top
what I'm
of that,
saying.
no, but on top of that, though, that's also a crazy thing for Shelton to say, like, it's whatever's in the fucking envelope, and that means that none of these fights ever matter. So, like, you guys should never give a prediction on any fight. It's already fucking made up. If that's what Shelton's
Not
trying
to
say,
me.
the decision's already
Not
in.
to me. Yeah, not to me. I just told you, man. That ain't gonna help
I don't
Tio.
believe in that shit. I mean, but no, I think
Well, you don't
regardless,
believe
Tio's
in
gonna
what?
win.
That
Like
boxing's not corrupted?
No, I do, but to say that every fucking fight already the decisions in the envelope, that shit don't fucking make any sense. And if you truly
No, it
believe that,
don't.
why you even bet on anything? Like,
It don't happen every fight. It don't happen every fight.
Why so serious? I'm just talking shit. You taking this shit way too serious.
It don't happen every fight, bro. But nah, a good amount of them are. They all have someone favored to win, though, bro. For sure.
At one time, it was only the referee that declared the champ, all the way up to like the 70s, I think it was. I mean, the winner.
There was two judges
The referee will go right up to the fighter and raise his hand, and that's who we won the fight. No matter
It
what
was two
anybody else
judges and
said.
a ref back then. You're talking about back then. It was two judges and a ref. The ref
And the
was the
ref
third
had the
judge.
last call. The ref had the last
Right.
call, bro.
And the ref had the last.
And he would go to the fighter and raise his hand. This guy won. So no matter what the other judges said, the ref overruled everybody.
Back when the mafia was running the fights.
It doesn't. That's how it was. If the mafia, because it's fun. You trying to say every time there's somebody else behind the scene. There's somebody else behind the scene.
No,
There's
you're
somebody
saying
else behind
that.
the
You're
scene.
saying that.
You're saying that. You're saying that right now. When the mafia did this, when somebody did, you know what? I've been around boxing for a while.
Bro.
It's what it is to me, and I saw the best of the boxing era, bro.
I'll be honest with you guys. I'll be totally honest with you guys. I look at the fights,
Papa.
and I watch, and I know who I think is gonna win, and I watch the fight. I really don't care about the decision because I know who I thought won. Now, sometimes the judges agree with me, and sometimes they don't.
Yeah, I just think.
But I know who I thought
Shakur,
won.
because
Yeah, I just don't think.
Shakur,
I just don't think
Shakur has
Teofimo
never fought-
Lopez is good enough to beat Shakur. I don't think he's good enough. That's just my opinion.
Shakur has never fought anybody on the level of Tio. Anybody at all. Even
And Tio's never fought anybody like Shakur.
Yeah, he has. Loma.
Yes, he has. The fuck.
No, he hasn't. Loma's
Yes,
no,
he
he hasn't. Loma was small.
Skill for
Loma
skill.
was small.
Loma was on the
Loma
pound for
was
pound,
slow.
bro.
Come on, man.
Shelton.
Loma was small.
No,
tiny.
and I'm just gonna rebuke your point where you said that Tio hadn't fought anybody as skillful as Shakur. Loma is absolutely just as skillful, man. That pressure that he weighs on
That's
you
not what
in
I
between-
said, though, bro. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said he's never fought anyone like Shakur. I didn't say it's skillful. I said like Shakur.
Valdez is arguably one of Shakur's, if not Shakur's best win. And Valdez, I don't even think will be in Tio's top 5. Like, if you're comparing resumes, like, as far as Tio's top 5 opponents, I don't think Valdez would even be in his top 5. I mean, I know he wouldn't. You
know what? And here's the thing, right? You just said the right thing. Resume. You just said the right thing. Resume. I've been watching boxing since 1969, and I have yet to see a resume crawl through the ropes and win a fight. I've yet to see it.
I get that, but the thing is, we've seen how Shakur handles anybody really who starts hurting him. We've seen Shakur break his hands multiple times. So, like, there's a lot of things that revolve around Shakur. And let's not forget, you talk about Loma being small. Shakur has fought, everybody Shakur has fought has been smaller than him. Everybody.
And guess what? So is this guy.
His size. Hold on, but De Los Santos was the first
and
guy.
So is this guy.
What happened with De Los Santos? What happened with De Los Santos?
He beat him.
Yeah, he ran. Oh, he ran.
He beat him.
Yeah, I hear you, but he ran.
Well, the judges, the people who judge the fight say he won. The record books say he won.
I'm like you, Sheldon. I'm like you. I don't care what the judges say. I know because I know. I'm just like you, bro. So,
yeah.
I know that.
That's a handsome guy.
You know. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's all about, bro. That's what it's all about.
That Mexican's a handsome.
That's what it's all about.
Where'd everybody go? CT, why you so quiet, man?
I'm just waiting for somebody to say some dumb shit.
Right.
You home?
Hey,
You at work?
He's absolutely right.
Deep Woods is nasty, bro. Deep Woods is like, oh, De Los Santos is a horrible fighter. He's a terrible fighter. But I'm like,
and here's the thing, right?
He's so terrible.
Here's something else, CT. Here's something else, CT. This is what they're missing, right? Just because these other guys did all this stuff that they say to Shakur, doesn't mean Teofimo can do it. Can he do it?
I'm sorry. I'm going with Tio. I want Tio to win, so I'm not even on that boat.
No, I'm just saying.
CT.
Just because these other guys did something doesn't mean Teofimo can do it. So Teofimo got to get in there on the 31st of January and prove that he can do it.
I think he could do it. I think Tio got all the skills in the world that he could do it. I think he's faster than Shakur. He's athletic. I think he could. I think if he got to have a great game plan with Shakur. That's the deal. I mean, you got to have a great game plan, and you got to be able to go to plan B with Shakur, and you might have to go to plan C with Shakur. That's how good Shakur defensively is. So if they got a good game plan, he could do it. I think
Marco, I gotta bring something up. Sorry to cut you off, CT. But there's some nasty audio. Somebody's got some feedback.
Well, the thing is, we're gonna find out on the 31st.
I just want an exciting fight because I paid a fucking lot of money for these tickets, and if they don't get a lot of exciting fights, my wife is gonna kill me.
You're gonna be there, right?
Yeah, my wife is going, and she don't like bullshit ass, boring ass fight. So if it's a boring ass fight, she might throw me out, and I might have to stay with Marco.
Come to Hell's Kitchen, right there.
That's crazy.
You're gonna be staying at Marco's mom's house.
That's a hard bet, bro. Because Shakur is gonna run
in about 15 minutes. We'll walk right over. You good to go?
Sleeping bag's ready, bro. It's all good. You're in no danger, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna need your address, Marco, after the fight, because if it's a boring fight, she ain't gonna even let me come back to the house, bro.
I'm gonna see you
God
there.
damn.
I'm gonna see you there. Mo, you coming? Mo, you flying out?
Huh?
No, I'm talking to Mo.
Hell no. To watch Shakur? Fuck no. What the
No,
fuck?
watch
Gee,
Tio.
No. Takes two to tango, Marco.
It takes two to tango.
Especially what you spent on those tickets, right?
Look who it is,
You
guys.
know, Shakur had people walking out of the stadium in his home coming.
That was
Look who it is, guys.
nasty.
That's embarrassing, bro.
Hey, shout out to E
Marcos,
ESPN.
whatever.
Yeah,
for
Mo,
showing
exactly.
that.
If it wasn't for
That
that
was scandalous,
cameraman,
bro.
iconic.
All I know
Yeah,
is
state
I
of
better get
affairs.
these fucking credentials. That's all I know.
Tim Bradley was on the commentary saying, "I'm glad I brought a pot of coffee with me."
Holy
Damn,
shit.
that was nasty work.
Well, it's up to Tio to make the fight exciting. He's gonna have to
No.
make it.
But
Only
why
way.
is it up to Teal? Okay, this is what I can't stand.
Because Shakur is
Why
gonna
is it up
always
to
be
Teal?
Shakur is always gonna be Shakur. That's any defensive
But why
fighter.
isn't it? But why isn't up? Why isn't it? Okay, but that's the thing that gets me is that Teal is also a defensive fighter. He's a counter puncher. Like,
No,
why
he-
is it the onus is on
He's also
Teal?
offensive, though.
Yeah, he's also offensive. So that's like Pernell Whitaker. You got to step to Pernell to make him fight. That's the only way you're gonna beat him. If you just sit back and relax, you're not gonna beat fighters like that.
The example CT gives, a classic example.
That's a terrible example, actually.
No,
That's
it's
an
not.
awful example.
No, it's not.
Yes,
Okay,
it's
so
terrible.
if Tio doesn't step to Shakur, how's this fight gonna go?
The difference is that after Pernell Whitaker was robbed against Jose Luis Ramirez, after he got robbed in his first title shot, they went back to the drawing boards and they made him a more of offensive fighter, which is why he had closer fights then, but he was actually entertaining. So that's a terrible example. That's an awful example. If you want to make an example, maybe, damn, I don't know who's a close example. Maybe Floyd, but even then, that's kind of disrespectful to Floyd to compare.
No, that's a terrible example too. Floyd was not. If you're talking about money, Mayweather maybe, but not Pretty Boy.
But my point being is that Pernell was way leagues more offensive than Shakur, like by an incredible order of magnitude. So I think that's a bad example. Like that's disrespectful to Pernell.
Marco, you think Pernell was I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of Pernell fights, man. He wasn't offensive like that. I mean, I don't know, man.
I would love to see the fight, the punch statistics, because I don't remember him being like that. The way these guys are fighting today is like ridiculous, bro. Like, come on, it's disrespectful the way, and that's why I didn't go to this fight, Marco, because I just know, and that's fine. That's fine. The Shakur can, they're gonna sell out MSG, so that's good on them. It's just me personally, I'm not gonna be the one paying for it. So hats off to you, CT. I hope I'm wrong. I hope you have a great time with the wife.
I remember
I'm
CT talking about
I'm
the
going
fight
because I want to see Theo. I ain't going because I want to see Shakur. I can't stand that dude.
I remember when they were announcing like the fight was being speculated, and CT's like, if when that comes out, I'm gonna tell my wife like I'm gonna drop some money on as at my present. He was excited for this fight like, way months before the fight officially got announced.
So what? Leave the man alone. Who gives a fuck?
I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, I hope I'm wrong and I regret it, and I'm gonna be. I hope I end up kicking myself and I'm like, I should have gone, but I just don't think I am. It's me personally.
We hope that it lives up to the hype. I mean, this is highly anticipated.
Yeah.
When it's like so unknown because this hardly happens. Rarely do we get this fantasy matchup, so we don't even know what the hell is gonna happen. Everybody's predictions can go sideways.
Yeah, this just has Floyd Manny Pacquiao vibes to me. That's all. That's the vibe I'm getting.
Teofimo. So I'm doing a video right now as we speak. Right, I'm editing it while I'm talking, listening to you guys, and I'm doing Shakur greatest hits, Tio greatest hits, and like we forget how fucking explosive Teofimo can be.
I didn't forget.
No.
You didn't forget.
Neither did I.
I disagree with you entirely, Mo. I think you did forget. And you see what I did there? I talked to you like I'm you.
It takes two to tango, Marco.
But Teofimo hasn't had the same kind of power, explosiveness since he's moved up. But can't we argue that Shakur is naturally a 135 pounder? Maybe we'll see the old Tio's power and speed against somebody who's really a 135 pounder. I mean, he's more likely to hurt Shakur if he lands because Shakur's a smaller guy. No?
In
Not smaller
theory,
than
yeah,
him,
but
just smaller
I
than
don't
he's
think
fighting.
I don't think power is going to take is going to be the difference in this fight at all. I don't think
No,
that's going to be
that's the thing. No,
personally.
I'm not. Tio isn't really. Tio's a lot, and I don't take this very lightly when I say this, but Tio's a lot like Roy in terms of the speed and the explosiveness is most of what makes the power, because he catches dudes off guard, and that's why they go down. They don't see it coming. So I think that's going to be what it is. Like if he could leap in the way he leaps in against other dudes, before Shakur can see it coming, Shakur's in trouble. If he can do that, that's a big if.
I agree.
I covered.
He's got to hot shot his way to victory, in my opinion.
I covered Tio's sparring with Rigondeaux. Someone put up some footage of him sparring Rigondeaux, and I was surprised because I'm like, holy shit, Tio took a lot of that what he sparred with Rigondeaux and his footwork. And you know how Tio does that shield like with his lead arm? He puts that arm out there as a shield because he's got long arms. Rigondeaux was doing that in the sparring. I think that he mimics Rigondeaux in a lot of his mannerisms, believe it or not.
Right.
Just the way that he kind of moves side to side. Not exactly like that, but there's a lot of what he took from that spar, and I could tell. I picked it up right away. As soon as I seen it, I was blown away. Because especially that lead hand shovel punch shield that he does. You know, I'm again, I think the swing rounds are going to go towards Tio. That's why I think the fight's going to be a draw. And I think he's going to land the significant punch in the fight, and that's going to sway a lot of the judges.
Okay.
Well, Funchuk is such a good guy. I wish I had as much hope and wholesomeness and like vigor for life as Funchuk, because
you guys kind of sound alike.
I think it's the exact opposite.
You guys kind of sound
I think
alike.
it's gonna be the exact opposite, dude. Like the way CT just said, "Oh, well, Tio's gonna have to make the fight." That says to me already, it's the exact opposite's gonna happen. All the swing rounds are gonna go straight to Shakur. Like the whole world has already decided Shakur is going to win. So, yeah, I have zero faith in that.
Okay, I mean,
you can see it. You can see it happening, though.
Yeah,
I can see it happening. I just don't think. I just don't think it will.
Felix Trinidad.
I think there's
and Oscar.
Oh, who? Trinidad and Oscar. Yeah. I could see that, but yeah, no.
Nobody thought that Oscar. Sorry, like they were gonna give it to Trinidad. I watched that fight 20 years after it happened, and I was still hoping that Oscar won the fight when they were reading the scorecards.
Oscar should have won that fight, but I also don't blame him for. It was such a terrible.
Oscar fucked him. Oscar listened to his corner and it fucked him.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, that's one of the first times Oscar went out like a bitch.
For real, bro.
Because he usually fights a fan-friendly fight. That's why I like Oscar so much as a fighter. He brought it every fight. That fight was like totally disappointing because he was schooling Trinidad, man.
He was.
That's one of my first favorite fights that I studied over and over, like at least the first 6 rounds.
What
a great starter. I like fighters who are. Can you name a couple that are really good from the jump that don't need any rounds to digest? They just get it from round number 1. Oscar was one of those.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's what I loved about Oscar. Right from the jump, he ain't waste no fucking time. That's the type of fighters I love. Like I ain't wasting no time. I ain't trying to fill you out.
CT,
I ain't trying to fill you out.
You don't have to tell your girl, oh, he's just reading him right now in the 4th round.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the only thing.
You know who else was like that? Pretty Boy Floyd was like that, and Sugar Shane Mosley was like that.
It's really hard to do. Let me just say that, man. You do actually need a couple rounds to figure your opponent, the distance, the timing, the power, all of that. But some fighters just don't give a fuck and they just put it on.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah.
you end
If
up
you have
like
a great
fucking
jab,
like Norman.
you can
bro. I'm
actually
sorry.
do that. If you have a great
That's
jab,
it.
you can start
That's
out
it. CT.
fighting like that.
That's it. 100%. You need the jab is the key. If you don't have a
Yep.
jab, you don't have shit in boxing, and I'm talking about shit.
Yep. It's a fact. Yeah, man. I don't know.
Xander's got a good jab, bro. I think he's gonna beat a boss. I think he might finish him.
I think that fight's gonna be better than people think. I think Abbas is gonna show up for that fight.
Yeah, he
I
is
was
gonna
telling
show up, bro.
Punchak I might go out to Puerto Rico last minute for that fight, bro.
Let's get it,
You guys are
Mo.
freezing your asses off in New York.
Has anybody found out where they're showing that fight? Are they showing it on Tubi or are they showing it on the Zone? What are they doing?
Apparently, a boss said in an interview that it's going to be on ESPN, but he could be wrong. He might be getting some bad information. I don't know. But that's the fight.
Well, we know that's not going to happen. We know that. Unless somebody else is promoting the fight and they made a deal with ESPN, but Top Rank's the lead promoter, so we know that's not happening.
I don't know. Oh, my bad. C-Jam, Alan Day.
Yeah,
Here
I'm
we
counting
go.
on that card to save the night. I'm counting on that to save the
The card,
night.
people.
Apparently, the ring walks are set for, I think, like 11 p.m. Eastern
Damn.
for Xander and Abbas. Yeah, I mean, it's Puerto Rico, right? I remember when I went to the Matias fight out there, it was about the same.
Yo, where's Koki been? I haven't heard from Koki in a minute.
He called in my last one, but yeah, he hasn't been exactly. But yeah, I just came to play a supporting role today. Y'all are cooking. It's a very entertaining show, so y'all didn't really need me. I know Alan Day wants to cut somebody out though, so I'll pass the mic.
Eats dry toast,
Wow,
motherfucker.
man.
You always need C-Jam.
Why
Thank you,
I gotta
CJ.
be the
Thank you
one
for the
that's gotta
support.
curse somebody out?
Nah, fuck
Because you
that
always talking shit.
That's your
That's
pleasure.
why.
Shut the fuck up,
All right.
you cowards.
That's my Alan
I
impression.
love that. I love that. I love that. Shout out to you, Marco. Shout out to the chat.
Okay,
Shout
just
out to
start
the
it off,
panel.
Alan. What did we say that you disagreed with?
Go ahead. Let's
Go.
hear it.
Well, somebody here mentioned that when in reference to fighters who start off round one and go, and you mentioned Floyd Mayweather, that's nasty work.
Pretty
Talking
boy.
about a guy who,
Pretty boy.
yeah, we're
No,
talking about
Pretty
a guy
Boy. I'm
who
not
needs
talking
to,
about Money May. Hold on. I'm not talking about Money May. I'm talking about Pretty Boy.
man, he's
Pretty Boy
always
would
been
get
a
on
guy
your
that
ass
needed to,
quick.
always been a guy that needs to download data, and then once he figured out what he wanted to do, he'll take you apart from a technical
Obviously, you didn't watch.
standpoint.
Obviously, Alan, you didn't watch Diego Corrales. You didn't watch Arturo Gatti.
Well,
You
I
didn't
mean, you
watch
can obviously
none of those guys
pick
because
out
he jumped on them dudes from round one and beat their ass.
yeah, we can pick out select fights from everyone's portfolio, but who they are is who they are. Like, hate to lean back into the GOAT, Bud Crawford, but he's also a guy that likes to download data. But when we saw in that Earl Spence fight, he went right at him. So who they are, who Floyd Mayweather is, he's a guy that always needed to download data, whether it was the Pretty Boy Floyd era or the Money Mayweather era. It was both
No, you're
the
wrong.
same.
But I ain't gonna say
I
you're wrong. I
disagree.
just say I disagree. I disagree.
Yeah, because I think we have a big enough sample size. You're citing one fight with Crawford, but we have a big enough sample size with Pretty Boy that he was aggressive off the rip. And I'm actually glad I let you go first because this is my main thing. I've been watching the stream from the beginning. The minute Fun Truck asked Shelton, who's the bum of the day, the shit has been negative throughout. It's just been nothing but hate. So I wanted to point that out, but and y'all got it.
I'm glad I missed that because I'm not
Hey,
into the
what?
soap
It wasn't
opera
no
shit.
hate. It was the truth. Your bum ass
No.
been on the couch for 3 years talking about you
Damn.
want to fight Boots Ennis and your brother says, "Hey, that might not be a good idea," and now your brother's hating on you. You're a
No,
weirdo.
but that energy maintained. I'm not even talking about. I'm not a Jermell fan at all. I was very disappointed in how he handled the Canelo fight, how he approached that, just getting payday. But the energy just maintained. You went from Jermell to several other fighters, and it was mainly the energy has been negative. So I'm trying to turn that around, man. I want to have a good day.
Man, a good day.
Yeah, a positive day.
You can't pay CJ.
Yeah.
CJ be talking shit. Don't pay CJ no attention.
As always.
I told y'all most of the time I'm cool, but just like my dog Champ here beside me, any given moment I could snap, but I always try to bring it back to equilibrium.
What's the closest fight to date? What's next? Is it the Raymond Martaya or
Yes.
who's fighting?
That's Saturday, bro. That's Saturday.
That's
Saturday.
That's Saturday. Yeah.
So that'll keep us cooking while we wait for the big card. But yeah, I like that. And that's really a toss up.
I think you're right, man. Like, when I was doing my homework, I don't like how Raymond he really admires his works. And I just don't think that he'll have that ability against a guy like Andy Cruz, who's probably a little bit more smoother in his transitions, punch by punch, So I would like Raymond. I think he can beat Andy Cruz, but he can't be out there admiring his work. He needs to go right at him, put his combinations together, and beat him up. And I think he can do that. But once he start admiring his work, he's going to get into some trouble. So we'll see. We'll see what guy come to the table.
What do you have officially, Alan Day? Who do you got?
I got Raymond. I think Raymond's going to
Okay,
win
I got
the fight.
Andy Cruz, and I'm gonna come back here on Saturday night and let you know you don't know shit about boxing.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, that's fine,
That's what I'm
man.
talking
Like
about.
we all can have our predictions.
Bro, Andy
Hey,
Cruz is
Truck,
too good.
are you gonna do that Truck in your Roger Mayweather voice?
I think there's a runaway for both fighters to win the fight, and I'm picking Raymond's because I think he's going to get a knockdown early, which is going to allow him to go into cruise control and fight his fight for the rest of the fight.
Wow.
So you hear
That's
it here
very bold.
first. I think he's going to get an early knockdown. I'm not saying he's going to stop him, but I think he's going to touch
Tio's
his
gonna get
chin
an early knockdown against Shakur. I think the same thing.
Okay, cool. I mean, if you can make a prediction. I think that Shakur is going to sweep him pretty easily. 10-2, 9-3 type of fight.
I will say this, Alan, you're very aggressive and bold with your predictions. I appreciate that, but I'm not quite putting that much sauce on it either fight.
Well,
I do have Cruz
I know where to be,
for the record.
I know where to be patient. I know where to have my gray area, like I had again in that Dalton Smith, as y'all heard me in here saying it, preaching that. I think it, you know what I'm saying? I think I damn near predicted that fight exactly, but I think, like you said, these fights are kind of close.
but you also
Andy Cruz-
predicted Lamont Roach was going to walk over Pitbull. That didn't happen.
But I thought
Yeah.
Lamont Roach
I mean,
won
you-
the fight, so that's good enough.
Yeah, he definitely didn't win that fight. Come on. You said he was going to 12-0, and so did Shelton. Like, yeah.
I didn't call it.
Hey, you got to know this about me, Fun Truck. You got to know this about me, Fun Truck. I'm gonna shit on Pitbull Cruz any chance I get.
I
Wow.
thought
Why is that?
stylistically,
Because he's not a very good fighter.
he really
Beat
is.
Lamar, who beat Tank.
So
How
what?
did he-
Tank's not very good. I mean, Tank don't impress me.
Yeah,
Tank ain't never fought nothing impressive.
This is what I'm talking about. We're looking for reasons to discredit fighters instead of saying, "Oh, I like this
I'm not
guy."
looking for reason to
Okay.
discredit him. I'm telling you the truth. What top 5 or top 10 or either number 1 ranked opponent Tank Davis has ever fought? Give me one.
now
No.
in
I'm very critical of his resume.
In fairness, a lot of fighters don't get to fight top 5 fighters.
But we ain't talking about a
even-
lot of fighters. We're talking about him.
Yeah, I mean, see, I'm usually careful with guys that are A side and they can get any fight they want. So it's easy for real to be a little bit more
Whoa.
critical to them because they can get any fight. Canelo, Tank, they can get any fight. So I think we can be a little bit more critical to their resume because when they're
Real quick,
choosing,
Marco.
what's up?
Sorry, finish your point, and I gotta tell Marco something.
This is the most
Oh,
graceful I've heard Alan Day talk. Like, man, you
no,
take some.
what I'm
You
saying
just
is I think that guys who are considered A side making money, they can get any fight they want. And so when they have a resume full of fluff in there, I think we should be a little bit more
where's the
critical to
fire,
them
Alan Day? I need some fire, bro.
All right, Marco. Somebody in
versus
the chat said, "Clarissa, shut the fuck up, bitch." I'm not in the chat, so I can't moderate that. But I think
bruh,
someone should handle that. That's
Good.
OD.
why you always bring the gossip, man? We
Yo,
can't
No,
have
someone that's not good for the channel. I'm trying to help Marco with the quality of his channel. That's not like a friendly, welcoming place where people want to come back to.
well,
If motherfuckers are saying
well,
that shit.
how,
That's
yeah,
all.
no,
well,
that's
why
true.
can't you just
Mister,
ignore it?
Mister, chill with Chris, man. We do
Again,
Yeah,
for
block
the
him.
quality of the
You
channel.
need to block his ass and
trying
get
to
him
take
up out of here.
babies in this.
I can ignore it. You didn't cuss me out. I don't give a fuck. But for the channel,
Well,
I don't want to lose
well, just
Clarissa. We don't have a lot of women around here, so I
well,
thought Marco would be interested in that. That's
You do
all.
not.
well, just
Correct.
ignore it and block it and move on. What the hell? We don't need a
Again,
whole
I'm not in the
segment on
chat,
it.
so I can't do shit about it. So I asked someone else to handle it.
It's
You
okay.
got
He's
it.
been blocked. It's all good. Or he's been timed out anyways for a substantial amount of time. But yeah, I think the opposite's going to happen. I think Cruz is going to get an early knockdown on Murataya because I think the weight is going to be a little too much for Murataya. The weight cut anyway. So I think it'll probably be a decisive decision victory for Cruz.
Yep.
I don't see it.
I
don't see that.
disagree.
How do you not see that? How do you not see that
Before
happen? He's the
Cruz.
more technical boxer, Alan Day. Are you kidding
I
me?
think a 6-fight fighter got to
How
prove it, bro. He only
often?
got 6
How
fights. I
often
don't care nothing
do?
about the Olympics and the World Championships and
That's
the gold
crazy.
medal.
Oh
I don't give a
fuck!
shit about
You
none
don't
of
care
that.
about that shit? That's dumb.
None of that
This
shit.
guy,
Yeah.
Andy Cruz was the last guy to beat who in the
Huh?
Olympics?
Davis.
Keyshawn Davis.
So
He did
that
it
ain't
pretty
got nothing to
easily.
do with Raymond Murataya, does it?
No, absolutely it does, because Keyshawn Davis has a amateur boxer style, the same that Murataya has. And
No, he doesn't.
Keyshawn,
No, he
wait,
doesn't.
yes he does. Yes he does.
No, he
And
Let him
doesn't. No,
finish.
he doesn't.
Let him
Keyshawn was
finish.
actually a
Let him
professional,
finish.
and
Let him
before he
finish.
went back to the Olympics, you got to mute Shelton because there's
Yeah,
a little bit of
that's loud.
echo.
Yeah, that's somebody watching TV or some shit.
Okay, my point. Keyshawn went back to the Olympics after fighting less than 10 professional bouts as a professional boxer, and he fought Andy Cruz, and Andy Cruz made it look easy. So
No, he didn't. But
he's the more technical fighter, and I think that he'll do the same against Murataya.
what?
Thank you.
Because
This
That's
is
my
like
underlying
this
point.
is no. That's fake triangle theories. That's really like
No.
you cannot.
We're talking about
Murataya
styles, not
Murataya is
the
also
opponent
an amateur
necessarily. We're talking about
boxer.
style matchups.
Murataya
well,
also
you
is an
can't.
amateur boxer with the style, with an
I
aggressive.
just don't see how you can go to the amateurs and say, well, he beat this guy in the amateur, so he should beat this guy. To me, that's stupid. I'm just gonna
Again,
say
it's a
straight up.
stylistic comparison.
That's a fair criticism, but Funchuk, one thing that I think you're forgetting is that Cruz specifically has been trying to shed that amateur style and trying to convert to a more pro style. That's why he went to like
he is.
Rosianis, right? You know, so as far as I can tell, his style's been developing and being more refined to the pros, and he's doing, a good job of developing.
He's also
that style.
peaking. I think he's peaking in his career.
Andy Cruz is peaking?
Yep.
What makes you suggest that? What has he done to make you believe he's
I'll
peaking?
just let you know Saturday night. I'll be back here and
Somebody
let
got
you
to
know.
get that. Somebody got to cut that echo out, man.
That's
nasty.
Shelton. You got to mute yourself when you're not talking, man. For some reason you're echoing.
I'm letting you know exactly how, Alan Day. Like, I'm letting you know technically Murataya it did come up through the amateurs, and he's got an aggressive style. You're saying that he's gonna have to put Andy Cruz on his back foot and go at him, but Andy Cruz has seen that before plenty of times.
Okay, so how does Andy Cruz win this fight?
He's gonna box him.
He's gonna box him. Okay.
Absolutely. He's more skilled, in my opinion. He's more skilled, and I think that's the difference of opinion. You're going based on pro experience, and he didn't do this 6 fights, but no, when you look at
As
him,
you
who's
guys,
more skilled? Andy Cruz. That's what I got.
well, as you know me, like I usually lean the technically skilled fighter in fights like this, but to me, I don't think that his skills technically is that much advanced or that much better than what Moritaya does at the table. The skill gap is not that far off, and I think that Moritaya, his style in terms of mixing it up, getting inside, add his power punches in there. I think
The speed is going to be the difference, bro.
I don't think it's going to be. I don't think so. I think that I don't know. I think Moritaya is the better overall fighter. I think Andy Cruz is the better technical boxer, but the technical side is not that much advanced for me to lean him. You get what I'm saying? I think
Fair
that
enough. Fair
Moritaya.
enough. Yo, fair
I
enough.
think
Because
that
I would also lean towards the technical fighter. In the case of Pitbull versus Lamont, I leaned in towards the fighter, and so I get what you're saying. You're picking the other side now. So we'll see what happens.
yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we'll definitely see what happens. But I'm predicting an early
You add a little
knockout.
nuance to it, but let me ask you this, Alan. A gentleman's bet.
For sure.
Down for 50 push-ups, put 50 on it, like I did with Bob.
Yeah. I'll take it. What's the bet?
I seen Murataya fight in person.
Cruz
That's why.
Murataya, 50 push-ups. I got Cruz, you got Murataya.
Okay, so what's the bet in a fight?
You with it?
How do
Okay.
you?
It's official tissue.
No, I'll bet it. But what are we betting in the fight?
Straight
'Cause
up.
What do you mean? Just the
Whoever
winner.
wins. Straight
I'm
up.
not adding all the
I wanna.
knockdown and all that sauce to it. Just who wins.
I think that we should really tighten up the bet versus,
Oh, okay. Okay, I see
Look
you.
at this
No, you good.
lawyer.
You good. You got it, man.
Look at this lawyer.
No. So
The
okay. So here's the
stipulations. We need to
thing.
put it down in writing. You need
Here,
to send it over.
well,
Let me my lawyer
here's
take a look at this
I'll fax you
agreement.
the paperwork of 50 push-ups.
All right. So here's the stipulation. If the fight is if it's not a unanimous decision, the fight is voided.
No, I'm not with that, man. I just want the winner.
No. Because I don't do because we know split decisions, draws, and all that stuff. It starts getting real political. If
It
it's
could
not
be a
clear,
close fight. What's wrong with that?
yeah. I don't want to bet that. I want to bet a unanimous
That's cool.
decision. Unanimous decision or knockout.
Again, worst case scenario, one of us gets in better shape, right? So I don't see. I mean, it's push-ups. I'm not asking for your bread. I'm not reaching in your pockets.
No,
Yeah.
but it's at the
Because
same
I'm already
time.
I'm gonna have the bragging rights already to let you know exactly how it's gonna happen Saturday night.
Let's go.
Cool. Yeah, but I'll take the bet, but I only take the bet in knockout or UD. That's it.
Like
Oh,
I said,
things
I
fell
got to
apart at the
see
negotiation
Murataya.
table.
I got to see Murataya fight in person, and I wasn't too impressed with the speed.
I was able to see Andy Cruz also in person in the Crawford Madrimov fight. I wasn't impressed at all. Period.
Was that an outdoor event?
Yeah, it was the outdoor fight. Yep.
Okay, I remember.
Yeah, what I liked about that fight, although I wasn't impressed with Cruz's like technical abilities, especially, but I did like that he fought through the adversity and got the stoppage. That I thought was pretty good. I
What's
appreciate that.
good, Alan Day?
They made me root for him.
That's it.
What's
Oh,
up?
Andy Cruz.
Yeah, Antonio Moran is a good fighter too. That was
He's
good.
all right. He's all right. But you remember, this is a guy isn't he the last guy Devin Haney knocked out?
Right back.
True.
All right.
You know,
Facts. I believe he was.
and so
I remember
we're
that
talking
one.
about it. We're talking about a guy who was absolutely destroyed and like nasty, and he went in a fight, and I mean, it looked like he was going to stop Andy Cruz at one point. So I just don't know, man. I just don't know. I didn't like that performance at all. Yeah, he got the stoppage or whatever, but he didn't look good. And since then, he's been looking a bit fragile, in my opinion. Although he's getting wins, he looks fragile mentally. He's not trying to get in there. That's why I think he's a little, I hate to say it, but I think he's a little chinny since that fight.
Come on, man.
Oh no, I
What do you
think
mean?
that's
Cheney, in what
fair.
regard? What have you seen after that?
But he can't take a punch. Well, he got hurt in that Antonio Moran fight, and I was very surprised that he got hurt. And he got kind of
Eh,
stumbled, and he had to get on his bike
yeah.
for like a
Oh,
round.
he didn't get dropped. He didn't
But
get stopped.
yeah, but like I said, what impressed me is that he was able to like grit through it, which says a lot for someone who might be chinny. You know what I mean?
I always
Who is this? Who are we
respect when
talking
a
about?
We're
no.
talking about Andy
I
Cruz when he got hurt against Antonio Moran in the
see.
Majimov Crawford card.
I always respect guys who's able to recover and have resilience and do their thing. But I even have more respect for them when they can take that experience and not be afraid to get in there and test their skills in positions. And so that's one of the things that even though I get on Monster anyway about getting hurt often or knocked down often, I do like the fact that he always go back in there. And so that tells me a lot about his heart. Like
Yo, and
he,
to bring it full circle, anyway, is one of those fighters that you can guarantee from round one he's gonna go after it. There's no reading. He's gonna come at you with that jab, because that's what you need in boxing. You need a jab, and he's gonna lay it on you in that first round.
and so Punch Drunk, so hate to
I feel
make the
you.
comparison, but since that fight, on that Crawford Madrimore bout, we haven't seen that from Andy Cruz. Ever since that fight, he's been a little fragile. Like he's not trying to get in there and fight like that. He's really tippy-toeing through bouts, and that to me that falls in the hands of Martaya. If he's doing what he's been doing lately, then he's going to have a tough night because we can assure you that Raymond Martaya, he's going to get in there and he's going to throw some bombs, and he's obviously the heavier puncher, and so that's why I believe he's gonna sting Andy Cruz early, and it's going to force Andy Cruz to make an adjustment in that fight. If he's able to make the adjustment and win, I'll give him his credit. But if he get knocked down and he's tippy toeing around the whole fight, it's gonna be a knockdown, easy UD for Raymond.
I can't believe you made the conditional of a unanimous decision on a push-up bet. That's wild to me.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
good.
I had to because I mean, you know
You
how
ain't got
boxing
to.
is, man.
You could just say whoever wins wins. You ain't
It's
got to
been a
do
whole
that.
lot of it's been a whole lot of draws lately.
Again, it's push-ups, champ.
I don't care what it is, man. It's the principle.
You got it. Is this fight on the zone, the Cruz fight? I'm checking right now.
Correct. Live from the
Okay,
Fontainebleau in Las Vegas.
I got it.
I'm
But
excited
like
to
I
see
said,
Majimov's comeback. It's gonna be good.
What was that?
the one thing I am scared about with Raymond is that he admires his work too much, man. That's the only thing that like I would be like full, yeah, let's do it no matter what. But I just don't like how he admires work. If anybody here know what I'm talking about,
Who admires their work?
Raymond
I know what you mean by
Martaya.
that.
Who does?
Raymond Martaya. He
Oh,
admires his work too much.
yeah.
Like if you watch him, he's just like, he'll land a nice shot, and he's just like, you know what I mean? He's he ain't showing it off, but he's like, ooh, he's not. I don't like it. I'm trying to think. I can't think of a guy who I can compare that to. But when you see it, when you see it.
Yeah,
He reminds
that's how I
me.
play
He actually reminds
softball.
me.
I'm always like hyping myself
He
up.
actually,
I understand what you're saying.
he actually reminds me, and I mean this derogatory. He reminds me of Josh Taylor, where he's not very technically skilled, like outstandingly technically skilled or outstandingly athletic, but because he's such a big guy and he squeezes down to the weight, he's able to
Yeah.
big man his way through situations, like with the Tevin Farmer fight. Like I saw him win that fight with size and strength, not with skill or grit or any of that.
I think what you're trying to
Okay.
say, Alan Day, is you want to see him follow up, to continue punching.
Yeah.
Right. Instead of being in awe at what he already accomplished, just finish the job.
No. Instead of resetting, you're saying he resets a lot and doesn't continue to punch.
Exactly. And it's always when he's resetting, it's always after he get like a nice combination off, or land a good punch, he reset. I think it's ridiculous. And to me, it's just, I don't know if he's trying to show the judges that he did something nice. I don't know what it is, man. Like, just forget about what the judges are thinking, kinda, and just try to win the fight. Because
That's
he's
so
gonna be the bigger, huh?
that sort of resetting that you do is a tell that he does. So Andy can pick up on that. You know,
Oh
sometimes
yeah, yeah.
fighters do things. Sometimes fighters do things before they punch to let you know that they're gonna um, punch, but they also do things after, right? They make the same defensive habit, like trying to pick up the right hand if it's too low to their body. So they'll punch and then pick their right hand up. So you can pick up on that tell. Andy is good enough to pick those things that you're saying.
And
Like resetting
and
is a habit that fighters consistently do.
and that's my caveat to this bout, and that's why I mentioned, like, if he's doing that, I think that Andy Cruz is gonna run off with the fight. But you gotta pick one, and I'm picking Raymond because I'm hoping that he cleans that up a bit. But if he loses this fight, it's gonna be clearly because Andy Cruz is catching him in between punches because he's showcasing, trying to show his work. And I think he'll get caught in between because technically Andy Cruz is good enough to see that. He's good enough to see it, but also I think that Andy Cruz is chinny and he hasn't showed us lately that he want to get in a fire like that. So that's the balance.
So
Okay.
your biggest
Real quick,
concern
Fun Truck.
about
I see you on the
Murataya?
bike. What type of camera are you using? I'm just curious.
The
My
gay.
iPhone. But your biggest concern, Alan Day, with Murataya is the reason why I'm picking Andy Cruz to win. You're afraid that he's going to be admiring his work, i.e., making the same defensive habits that he does, which is reset. And I think that Andy Cruz is going to pick up on that easily, and that Andy Cruz is a bit faster.
Okay.
Again,
So
Fun Truck doesn't want to share his secrets of the trade. I'm just asking real quick, is that just your phone and a holster on the bike, or how are you doing that?
yeah. So yes,
Okay.
exactly. I can put my keys in
I
it, my
thought about filming
earbuds.
myself running. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just this stay within my bike so I can keep the GPS open without having like checking that packet and stuff.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. I think but I think it should be a good fight. I like the style matchup of the fight though. Really good style matchup.
Agree.
I'm excited we
So,
get some
anyone know what the
fucking boxing.
undercard is?
Golly, it's been a minute since we've had some good boxing.
Yeah,
You think so?
Nurmagomedov and
What was the
Nathan
last great
Moses on
fight?
the undercard, I think.
Madrimov's on this fight?
Correct. He's fighting at middleweight. His middleweight debut, I believe.
I think there's
Oh, good
another
for
good
him.
fight.
Yeah, gotta be.
He's a big boy
Is
too, so good for him.
is Miller fighting on?
No, that's on the Tio Shakur card.
hmm
Yeah, we have Khalil Cole versus Jesse Hart at the co-main. Got Amari Jones,
Okay.
Zaquin Moses on the prelims, I think, or the undercard, the undercard.
Hey, let me answer to the chat, man. He said I've never heard of a UD bet only with a clown emoji. Hey,
Why are you bringing up gossip? Why are you reading the chat? Oh, go ahead.
no, no. This fight, this is no, that ain't. Yeah, this fight
Bang bang.
talk, man. This
Just ignore it.
fight.
Just
No, this
ignore it,
fight.
homie.
To your own medicine,
No,
Alan Day.
no.
That was good.
This fight talk. This ain't about shades and phone holders. This boxing talk. So I mean, a bet is a bet,
Hey,
bro. Like you
fucking
can add whatever you want to in a bet. If there's stipulations, there's stipulations. I just don't like
yeah.
how
Again, we just fell
boxing's
apart at the
been.
negotiation table.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you're talking to the
boxing,
you're talking to the lawyer who could never give you a straight answer.
dude.
Right.
Listen,
Swerves his way out of everything. You'll ask Alan Day yes or no question. Maybe.
well, I'm not giving you a Marco answer of a 55-45 fight. I'm giving
Damn.
you.
Well, why you feel me? What I have to do with this?
Yeah, I'm
Lord.
not. I'm at least telling you who I got in a fight. I ain't trying to do no 50-50 or gray area shit. I'm telling you, this who I got, and this is why I got him.
Sometimes the fight is that close. Just being honest.
Mm,
You want him to cap instead?
No,
Say
I
something he
mean,
doesn't actually believe?
honestly, I don't think the fight is close at all. I think there's a runway to victory for both fighters. And so whoever capitalizes on it will win the fight. I am
Wow,
betting
that
on
was
it.
a big contradiction.
No,
Yeah.
I'm betting on the fact that I believe that Raymond Runway will be the force in the fight. I think he will win because I think he's the better overall fighter.
I think his runway is ran out. He's gonna
Bars.
just take he's gonna leave Las Vegas with
Yeah.
without a belt.
And let me add my Southern California bias in there. So
Oh
I'm
man.
You don't need
adding that
to.
in also. Huh? No,
You don't need to do
no
that.
one. Well, no one else probably knew that, so I'm keeping it Cali a little bit. Just like if it was home in St. Louis, I'm always picking St. Louis over everything. Just in case the chat don't know, St. Louis over everything.
Whack. Same
So
one
it's
good
all
things
good.
coming out of St. Louis.
I mean, listen, man. Listen, only people who can compete with us with another mid-market city. We ain't trying to compete with the big cities, San Fran, LA. Y'all get, y'all got it. New York, y'all got it. But we'll compete with Gary, Indiana. You know, you know
All
what I'm
right.
saying?
All right, Alex.
I'm just saying. We'll compete with
What about like a Raleigh, North Carolina? You see St. Louis over Raleigh?
nah, it ain't over
we
Raleigh.
need Serrata over here, man.
I mean,
No, we don't need the pervert.
No,
I
we don't need the
mean,
pervert.
No, shout out Serrata.
Why is he a
no,
pervert? I don't get that joke.
That's how he was born, I guess.
How he was born. No, he said
We love Serrata just the way he is. Our love is unconditional. It's okay.
he's pushed the envelope with his admissions on here. Y'all thought I was transparent. This dude goes OD.
They call him.
Maybe he's just
finger
trolling,
popping
but
Serrata.
there you go.
Shout out to
Enough said.
South Bend. Shout out to South Bend, Indiana. I
was
don't know
gonna
nothing
name that
about.
because I know Yayan is up in here.
Yeah, well, I don't know nothing
Is that
about South
Serrata in
Bend,
the back
Indiana.
chat? I think he's trying to hop on. Actually, speaking of the devil, I think he's trying to hop on, Marco.
Bar
Is he?
bets.
Yeah.
The
Somebody.
pervert's in the
Like
Yeah, that is it.
house. The
I don't
pretzels in
know.
the house. The pretzels in the house.
I don't know a single thing
Pretzels.
about South Bend, Indiana. By the way,
The
I
pretzel
don't
is
know.
when you jump in.
Shots fired.
The pretzel is when you jump in the bed and you put your legs up like a pretzel.
See? Okay. Pervert acknowledged.
Alan
I got
Day
you.
be like, shout out to Carson City, Nevada.
Shout out to California,
Oh
baby.
yeah,
The best.
speaking of, how about Reno?
Shout out Timbuktu.
Timbuktu.
Yeah, no, absolutely, 100%. Shout out to Tahoe. Tahoe is beautiful. I think I'm gonna pick the Nevada side though. But shout out to Cali.
Hell
Shout
yeah.
out to Tahoe. You say what?
I just moved to Irvine, bro. Irvine, California. It's the most beautiful place. Beautiful place, man.
That shit is expensive.
And
I remember I was job hunting
I
out
moved
there.
over there. I just moved over there.
Super cookie cutter though.
Shout out to
Super
you.
cookie cutter.
It's beautiful
Cookie
though,
cutter
man. No
town.
Yeah.
homelessness. All kinds of good
New
food.
York is expensive. San Francisco is expensive, but so many fucking people live here. So Los Angeles is expensive. Just as, but people seem
Bro,
to
Yeah.
figure it out.
we paid $3,000 for a 1-bedroom apartment.
See? That's what I'm talking about.
Well, shout
But
out
it's so
to South
beautiful.
Bend, Indiana, man. You can
But
get
it's
you
so
that
beautiful
same
though.
one bedroom.
You don't see no homelessness. You don't see nothing in Irvine.
You
I
can
get it.
get
I've been there. Like I said, I was job hunting.
Oh yeah, it's so nice, bro. The air's better. 340 days of nothing but sunshine. 73 degrees.
Wait, are you there now, Serrata?
It's a beautiful spot.
Wait, you're not in Bakersfield anymore?
I go back and forth.
Well,
Okay.
well, just know you can go to South Bend, Indiana, and get the same apartment for $300
Where's
and
South Bay?
change.
Where?
300.
South Bay. South Bay Hell.
There won't be any good Mexican food or Latinos or Asian. So
Or there won't be no beaches. There won't be no beautiful women. Oh hell no.
Just
Right.
no good
I can't be
food.
too
How
far
about
from the
how
water.
about no good food? Just
I
none.
might as well.
No
I might
good
as well
food.
just go to hell.
Might as well, Gerardo.
Lay
Fucking
down.
A.
Well,
Well,
no, because at least hell will be warm. Right now,
well,
right now,
Okay.
Yayan's like under like 10 feet of snow. Right now, he's got his
Dude,
Yeah,
well,
you
check
say,
this
fucking
out.
snow boots
guys,
on.
real talk, guys. Give me out of the snow. You know.
Well, I mean, listen, man,
Italian voice.
you don't even have to fight to go to hell. Just go to Hell's Kitchen. It's much easier.
Oh shit!
Yeah, if you got a
Yeah.
rent control apartment, maybe.
We'll
There you go.
all take that, man. We'll all
Over
take
in
that.
Irvine, dude. Like I'm all tattooed Mexican, and all the white people are like, "Hey, how you doing? You know, I love your dog." I'm like, "Oh, thank you."
Irvine is pretty beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. It's right next to Newport, right, Gerardo?
Yeah, it's right next
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Laguna and Newport. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro, fucking fuck.
I'm like 10 minutes from Irvine.
Oh,
Okay.
I just ate dinner in Tustin yesterday.
Oh yeah, Tustin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tustin's right around the way.
Yep. They have a New York style pizza in Tustin. It's fucking delicious, bro.
The Inland
But people
Empire,
don't.
that's what y'all call it, right? That area?
What's that?
No, that's
No,
the
not that. No,
OC.
Inland Empire is like Riverside,
Yeah, that's the
San
complete
Bernardino, I
opposite
think.
direction.
Yeah, yeah.
The
The Orange
northeast.
County
You're
is
talking
where.
about the southwest portion, right?
Yeah, Orange County is where we're at.
Hey, before we get back to boxing, hey Marco,
What's up?
what's the best pizza in New York City for the chat? I don't know.
He's not going to name one spot.
Well, I mean, I've kind of talked about this. You are more hard pressed to find bad pizza in New York. So it's a lot of it's good. There is not one best spot. There's just not one. I mean, one of the most famous spots is a place called Joe's in the West Village. You got a bunch of spots in Brooklyn. I'm moving back to my motherland, my homeland. So I'm gonna find the best joints in Hell's
Motherland
Kitchen.
is great.
I'm gonna have a couple
Give
spots
us-
in Hell's Kitchen. I'm gonna
Give
try
us
them
a
out.
name. Give us a name.
I haven't been around Hell's Kitchen in a while, but I'm gonna go back
So there's
and
no
within a
good
week
pizza
I'll be back
in
on
New
here
York.
to tell you guys the dope
Dude,
spot. So whoever shows up to the fight on the 31st will be able to go to that
The
spot.
New York sliced pizza, bro, the thin and crispy with cheese is the fucking best, bro. I love that.
That was
Shit.
the most
California
Alan
pizza
Day
tastes like hot buttered shit.
Marco,
What
that was
does?
the most Alan Day
California pizza.
answer ever. You didn't answer the question. I don't know where to go to get a good pizza in New York.
No, yeah, New York pizza is the best.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I love the New York slice.
No,
It's
I agree. I've
crispy.
been in New York, been in Chicago.
Me too,
Obviously
yeah.
lived in California all my life. So yeah, I give it to New York. They got the
Yeah,
belt on that.
Chicago. I hate that deep dish bullshit.
It wasn't for me.
Me either.
The best lawyer answer ever, if anyone know or want to know, it all depends. It depends.
Detroit
Don't
good.
want to ask. It depends.
Yeah, Detroit
It all
style's good.
depends.
Okay, haven't been there.
So
Did you
Marco
say?
said Marco said you go to any pizza joint in New York and it's gonna be good. So
Yeah, it's fire.
Well, most of them are going to be good. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot
Pretty
harder
much
to
right.
find a bad one. It's a lot harder to find a bad one.
I want the dollar slice of pizza.
All right. Speaking on food and boxing, just to let everybody know, I'm working on this piece about fasting in professional sports. And if anybody have any opinions about fasting before or after boxing or after a fight or in preparation for a fight, I'd love some insights on what you think. Marco, I'm not sure if you've ever done that or ran into a fighter who was fasting before or after a fight, and the results and how did they feel? What do you know about that?
About fasting?
Yeah, fasting before a fight.
Yeah, in relation to a fight.
I mean, I don't really know many guys who do it that way now, who fast before a fight now.
Okay. Because I want to believe that, what's the kid name who beat up Tim Tszyu?
Bakram?
Bakram, wasn't he in the middle of a fast before that fight?
Oh, well, that's for Ramadan, though.
Yeah.
I don't actually. On the contrary, I think that was one of the only fights that he was not fasting, if I remember correctly.
Oh wow!
I think that's what
That's
the speculation was, that's why he did so well, because he normally would be. In this case, he was not.
I heard a couple fighters. I can't remember exactly I gotta go do my research on them, but they were talking in interviews and they said they fast like a day before the fight. I mean, like a small fast, right? And
mhm.
some I can't remember who it said. I think it was Mikey, old interview where he was like, you know what, I needed to start fasting like a day before because sometimes I needed to take a shit during the fight. And I'm like, what
Gotcha.
the fuck?
Well, yeah, I
So
have
so
experience with intermittent fasting, but not like
Yeah,
I don't
intermittent
know how
fasting. Yeah,
hardcore you want to go. I'm talking like
yeah,
12 hours,
yeah.
not
yeah. 12
days.
hours,
But yeah,
16 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, so Marco, so like, when you were training for a fight, what was like your food progression through the day? Like how did you eat? Like what did you do?
I'm not a good
What was your
example
process?
because I never tried to cut weight. I didn't fight at the highest level. I'm not a good example. So for me, like I would just right before a fight, I would have Kevin Rooney taught me this. He would give me a chocolate bar, like just a nice chocolate bar just for energy. Right before the fight, he'd give me a chocolate bar like an hour before I fight. That's like the only
Mm,
shit that I ever and I did that because of him moving forward. I would always get something like
right.
chocolate just to give me some energy. Yeah, but not too heavy. You know me because you put too much in, you'll be like ugh. Just enough to give you like the boost.
So did you have like an intermediate fasting process while you were training?
No, I never fasted at all. But don't forget, I always fought at my walk around weight too. So I'm a very bad example. Is what I'm trying to say. You know, I'm a
Mm,
bad example of that.
I feel you.
So
Funny you mentioned that, Marco. I remember. I think it was in a way leading up to the MJ fight or the fight prior to that. They showed him in the locker room, like during the undercard, and he was like eating a slice of sponge cake, and they're like, "What the fuck? He's just eating cake in the locker room, like before he's getting
was
his
he?
hands wrapped." Yeah, it was fucking weird.
That is weird. Yeah, I don't.
Oh, you said chocolate, a little sugar rush, right? I wouldn't choose
Hell
cake. I
yeah,
don't even
that's what I'm
like cake,
saying.
but
A
a
little
little sugar.
chocolate. Hell yeah.
imagine
Ooh.
popping dirty from eating a chocolate bar before a fight. A protein chocolate bar and popping dirty right after.
What about Nick Diaz, who got banned from the sport of MMA for 5 years for testing positive for weed?
I remember
Yeah,
that.
was it an
Stupid,
edible
because
or
it's
just
not gonna
smoking it?
help you. I mean, it helps me mentally, but when I'm
And
playing
then and
sports,
then he
but I'm not
returns
boxing, right?
and then he returns and fights George St. Pierre, one of the greatest of all times.
Word.
Well, now in fairness, Mike Tyson said he was doped up pretty much on every fight.
No, Mike Tyson didn't smoke, or he didn't smoke until after his career.
I thought it. I,
No,
I
he
want
was
to
on
say,
coke.
oh, he
Oh,
was on coke. Yeah, but what about dips? He may have been on dips too.
Ips. Fuck is that?
Dips, where you mix both.
Oh, okay. Oh, we used to talk about getting crossfaded, but
Yeah,
I got you.
Dips?
dips. Yeah.
What's that? The shit you like? Do you chew on the tobacco?
No, man, that's yeah. In that case, that's dipping, but dips also could be known as where you mix the coke and the weed in your joint. I
Mm.
mean, and I'm pretty sure, I'm assuming like they may mention it or say it's something different in another market, but that's what I
Hmm.
always known it as. It's probably a different name for it in New York or in Chicago or even in LA. I don't know.
Definitely regional. We used to call it a chewy. A chewy is a blunt with the coke laced in.
holy shit!
Shout out Andre Nicotina.
Ah,
In
Anyway,
conclusion, do not lace your blunts with coke, chat. Just
no,
don't
I
do it.
wouldn't
It's a
recommend
waste.
it.
Waste of coke. Waste of
dang.
coke.
But it's like I don't want to say like an entry level type thing. I don't want to put nothing up my nose, but I'm curious what this feels like. Y'all know I done
Yeah,
everything under the sun.
I mean, you don't even have to do that though. I don't think that's how you can ingest it. Like, I don't think you can smoke it. I mean, you can just put that shit on your
It's
lips,
it's
put it on
definitely
your
different.
gums, and
If
that shit
nothing
will
else, for like
kill
general
it.
numbness, it definitely feels different. I'm speaking from experience. I wish I wasn't, but I was a teenager, so
Oh, I mean, when I did
over
it,
20
I
years ago.
couldn't tell. I couldn't tell the difference. Honestly, it was just felt
Okay.
like a funky tasting blunt. I couldn't feel the
Yeah,
difference at
yeah,
all.
yeah. Yeah, way out of my pay grade.
I'll calm down. Again, it's over 20
See,
years ago, but
see, CJ, we come from a different era, bro. These guys are like
we do.
hillbillies. We're like
Oh, okay.
we were living in the future 20 years ago.
I hear you, man.
That's real.
You 90s babies can have that.
Not me, not me. You know, I'm older than you, champ. But I wonder what Fun Truck's vice is. I'm curious. Fun Truck is too nice. Makes me
Well,
suspicious.
he said it was food. He said he likes eating food, man.
Okay, fair
You should have
enough.
seen earlier. He had that big ass plate of food.
No, I've been here the whole time. Yeah, he had the tortilla, all the
Yo,
shit. I seen.
Vice, pussy money weed.
There you go. That's enough. That's enough.
Damn.
I'm a lot more calmed down now with the women though. Like earlier, I was obsessed with fucking women. And now I'm just trying to buy a ranch, trying to sell some
Hey,
homes,
I feel you.
trying to
Yeah.
retire early.
man, I'm in my drought season. It's all good.
It's all good, baby.
It's all good, man. Women are a distraction. Shout out to the women in the chat, though.
They
Hey, they
can
can
be
be,
if you
but
let them.
they could also let you lock in, right? Because then, like, I got a lady I'm dialed in on what I'm trying to do. I'm not really chasing tail. She makes me
Yeah.
food. She saves me a lot of time. She does a lot of cute shit, like the yin and yang, bro. Like I'm in a boxing gym full of fighters. I need that. I need that finesseful woman's touch, you know?
Yeah,
hmm
the feminine energy. I understand what you're saying, and
Exactly.
like you said, you're
Exactly.
not wasting time trying to get more because you're already cool with what you got. I feel that.
There's a reason why fighters disconnect before fights. I guess that's another version of fasting, also. So, I
He
mean,
said a pussy fast.
yeah. I mean, you know,
A pussy
I
fast
might, you know
is
what?
hella funny.
I might include that in my my article. The
But
diet,
dude,
both the
it's
diets.
like it's what you're willing to do for the pussy that's making you stupid, you know?
I mean, listen, dude, men,
Very
we
true.
have we. I know I do. I know I have a weakness, man. So I'm just gonna go ahead and
What? For the
I mean,
ladies?
they're in. Yeah,
Don't
hell
bring
yeah, it can
don't
be.
bring Dwayne Styles into this conversation. He won't know what we're talking about.
Yeah. No,
Shots
it's all
fired, but
it's
shout out to that young man.
all love, man. Like if you acknowledge your weakness, that's the quickest way to fixing it.
Mm. He's like an engineer, right? That's what
The
I think
only way.
about boxing. Yo, that's what I think about boxing. That when I'm training my fighters, I think what would be the style to beat this style, and how do we think backwards, right? And then a lot of the
Yeah.
time it's like, yeah, thinking like an engineer. How can things go bad?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was just gonna say we call that reverse engineering. Yeah, what's the biggest obstacle that could potentially come up, and let's prevent that. So I feel what you're saying.
You know what? We should have mentioned that when I think you proposed the question of what makes a fighter generational, and I think that's I guess reverse engineering is a really good perspective. I mean, the fighters who's able to do that the best are probably the ones who are generational talents.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
true.
Floyd was excellent at it, and I'm not even a Floyd fan, but thinking about it objectively,
Oh, he
yeah.
was. He was. He was really awesome at mechanically working through a fight, like seeing what you were vulnerable at, seeing what you were great at, and taking that from you, or you
Absolutely.
know, working against it. I mean, even um, at the level of emotions. Like if you're an emotional fighter, that's one thing that Floyd did really well. If you were an emotional fighter, you was pretty much dead against Floyd because he was gonna tap into your head and do some stuff to throw you off your game, as well as
Yeah, to
Bernard
frustrate
Hopkins.
you or get you to overcommit. I feel you.
Absolutely. But Bernard Hopkins was a master at tapping into the emotional aspect of boxing. You know, I feel like he did that to damn near everybody who he fought. He made everybody frustrated. Corey Spinks, the Spinks Jinx, you know, guys who were just really awkward, but just nasty for a reason. You know, just to get into your head. Ricardo Mayorga, a guy who
Teofimo
mastered.
Lopez, Shakur Stevenson. What's he about
Uh,
to do? He's in his
well,
head.
See, I would argue the other way. I would argue we've
yeah,
seen Tio
yeah,
break, show the mental
yeah, me
flaws that he
too.
can get in his
Yeah.
head.
Absolutely. He's done that. I'm talking about guys in the ring. I'm not talking about outside of it. Yeah, Tio can do some stuff outside of the ring, but I'm referencing guys in the ring who can do some things that will throw you
So
off
you're telling
emotionally
me
and get into your
Teofimo
head.
threw a punch behind his back and landed it,
Word.
Yeah,
not in
but
a clinch,
yeah, but
not in a
Word.
clinch.
yeah,
I'm
but
not talking about that.
he already hurt his fighter. The guy was
But
hurt, and he just did that punch did nothing to
there's
the result of the
always
fight.
Allen moving the goalpost day.
I'm talking about.
Swear to God.
Man, I'm talking about a guy like, Floyd, what he did to Fernando Vargas to get in his head, you know. That's what I'm talking about. Make you do some stupid stuff and get you out of there, you know.
I'm gonna be real. I
But
don't know what the fuck Alan's talking about. We'll go off. So
Damn.
Marco, I have a question for you.
What's poppin',
Apparently, the
Papa?
WBC has canceled their order for Mbili versus Shiraz for the title. So who do you want to see fight for that vacant WBC
You know
title?
what I've been saying, but it's not. The Twin Towers need to square off like it's 9/11.
Well, they're gonna
That was
fight
a
for the
bad one.
WBO.
Huh?
Who's that?
I mean Mbili and someone else for the WBC.
I want to
It
see
looks like you're
Shiraz
gonna get your wish.
Pacheco. Pacheco.
Lester Martinez versus
I want to see
Billy. That's
6'3" go against 6'4", or is it 6'2" go against 6'3"? Whatever.
And it looks
but,
like that's gonna happen, bro. It looks like Shiraz is gonna go for it.
I hope so.
You're
I
gonna
want to
get
see
your
Bevo
wish.
Benavides.
Bivol
Vivo
Benavidez.
You're gonna
Benavidez.
have to
Yeah,
wait.
I mean we all do, don't we?
Well,
I want to
Just have to
apparently
see.
wait.
Bevo's gonna have a tune-up. He's gonna have a
I
tune-up
would
in a
love to.
month or two.
He should.
So
He just came off a back something, so yeah, he needs a tune up.
Yeah, back
I hope he do
surgery.
a tune up.
No tune-ups.
Okay, Earl Spence. No tune up, Earl Spence, eh?
I got your
No,
reference.
I guess, man.
Shit, Manny Pacquiao came back, 48 years old. Got a draw against Barrios. No
Yeah,
tune-up.
I think legacy fighters can do that. They have all the experience. Manny got like 80 fights.
Bevo is a generational talent. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but
I
he's
don't know.
coming off
Back
back surgery,
surgery.
man.
That's
Yeah, but I'm gonna
come on,
find a way to
man.
move the goalpost just a little bit.
Nah, back surgery is serious.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I want to tune up. Whatever he wants to do, whatever he feels is best for him. But I wouldn't be like shitting on him because he's already proven himself. And if he takes a Benavidez right after, how am I going to criticize that?
hey, no, that's true, CJ. Because then he's gonna come back, he's gonna get his ass whooped, and then they're gonna make excuses for him. That's a good point.
So if he loses
I mean, I'm
to
being
this,
real. They're gonna say he
what's
had back
worse,
surgery.
losing to good competition or a tune-up?
Well, inherent in the tune-up is that like you're way less likely to lose. You're just trying to get your feet back underneath you, get back in the ring, get back in the rhythm of things. So obviously, it'd be worse to lose to a tune-up, but that's not part of the conversation, in my opinion.
I mean, it's that running the apple cart is always pretty bad. So, I mean, I would hate to lose in a tune-up, but it happens. Maybe that's a good chat question of guys losing in tune-ups. That's terrible.
See, if it was a Callum Smith type of guy, okay, then maybe he doesn't need a tune-up. But I feel like for a guy like Benavidez, at the very least, the style of fight,
hmm
he probably should get a tune-up.
Wait, didn't Ryan Garcia lose in a tune-up fight to Devin Haney? Wait, no, he lost to Rolly in preparation for Devin Haney. Rolly was considered a tune-up. Yeah,
Ryan
that's
was
bad.
definitely a heavy favorite.
Wait,
People
Alan,
forgot about that.
you consider Ryan a C-level fighter. What's your point?
Well, yeah, but I consider Rolly much lower.
You consider Rolly lower?
Yeah, much lower.
What do you give him? Give him a letter grade.
Oh God, he's gonna give him a D probably.
Yeah, I'll give him a
At
D.
least if you
He's a
said
D.
way lower.
Yeah, he's a D plus fighter. You got to give him credit for beating Ryan Garcia, but he's an awful fighter.
Damn, I don't know.
Yeah, he was awful. I mean, like I don't give Ricardo Mayorga a higher letter grade just because he beat Vernon Forrest. I mean, Vernon Forrest is still a B plus fighter, and Ricardo is a C minus fighter. So it is what it is. Something shit happens, man. It's boxing.
Oh, the chat is walling, but I don't want to get into gossip right Allen Day, so I'm gonna ignore the chat.
But I'm gonna still bring it up though.
I got a troll, champ.
Y'all have to troll. Did you see what Deep Woods came up here? See, David?
Well, what do you do?
See, he came up here with his
No, I
name.
don't think so.
He's like, that's my papa or something like that.
Oh yeah. He said, "What's up, Papa?" or something like that. Yeah, I did see that. That's funny. I'm glad he's leaning into it. That's very Puerto Rican of him.
Don't call me that.
Don't call me Papa. Oh yeah, we had that conversation.
I ain't your grandfather.
He got a who said it? Oh, against
Y'all still
Hunt.
talking about that? Man.
Fucking Oval.
Oval's here. Jackie has not
What's his
been around
name
all day,
today?
Oval. I apologize, but no Jackie.
I've been around the world looking for my Jackie. Oh yeah.
She's not around, Papa.
I'm out.
In
How's
the world.
everybody?
I'm out.
He's out.
Nah. What's been the topic of the day?
Smoking
Hating.
dips. What's the dips? Dips is the topic.
Who's
I touched on that briefly.
Who's mowing grass up top? Oh, that's Fun Truck.
He's on his bike. I need to get out here and run.
Yeah, I'm just getting out
I'm
the
on the
gym.
bike like Shakur Stevenson is gonna be on the 31st. That's for sure.
Oh my.
I can't
That's gonna
tell
be
if you're
so cool.
trolling. I can't tell if you're trolling or you really got
How else does he win, Alan? Tell me how else does he win?
How will Tio win?
No, Shakur.
Man, well, I mean, which angle, man? I got about 4 or 5
Oh
different
my
ways he
God.
can win.
All right. Actually, let me not ask you this question because I won't get an answer.
Well,
Goddamn.
okay, so tell me how Tio win.
You're
How
so
does
funny.
Tio
You
win this
talk
fight?
you talk like my lawyer friend too, Alan. Like it depends. They say that all the time. They
Yeah,
go,
because
well, it depends.
it depends, man. It's true.
I
How
know.
does Tio win this fight though?
I'm giving it to you right now. He's gonna win the close rounds because there's not gonna be tons of action, and I think the judges are gonna score in the favor of Tio in those close rounds because he's gonna be pressing the action. And recently with Turkey and his Tom and Jerry bullshit that he's on in the media about, I think if there's a precedent for there to be exciting fights and Tio's going to be the one pressing the action and the swing rounds are going to go in the favor of Tio.
But what if he's not landing punches?
Mm,
What if my aunt had balls? She would be my
damn,
uncle.
I mean, all right, well,
that's
I
true.
mean, you've been
Well,
wrong a
no. What's
lot,
your
so
take?
we'll
He
see.
asked you. He asked you initially. So, I'm try to give him a direct answer. How do you
I haven't
see
been
it
Oh,
wrong
possible
as
for
much as
Shakur to
you,
how
win?
Allen. I know you.
how's Shakur? Easily. I see it the complete opposite. I think that Shakur is going to do a really good job with stealing rounds, um, with combination punches at the end to showcase, make it clear without, T.O.'s not going to be able to do anything throughout the rounds. I think T.O. is going to reset a lot. I think T.O. is going to be handcuffed. I don't think he's going to throw many punches. And so I think Shakur is going to come on in the late rounds of every fight. Look for Shakur to fight early and later in fight, and pretty much box during the mid rounds of, or the mid times of the fight. So that's how I look. I think Shakur is going to fight early. First maybe 20 seconds, he's going to show something. In the last 20 seconds or last minute in bouts, I think he's going to win the fight, still in
What a
rounds.
boy. What a boy.
That's a great analysis. I
40
co-sign
seconds of
that.
fighting.
Alan's right. I think Alan's right
3-minute rounds
completely.
and 40 seconds of fighting. That's the fighter I'm picking to win. That's fucking
I,
ridiculous.
I mean, if you look at boxing, if you look at the sport, I mean, from a technical standpoint, if just across history, that's kind of how fighters think. I mean,
So
they're
you
fighting
think
against the
Shakur's
clock.
is gonna
Huh?
edge this away, man? That's what you're saying.
Um, I mean, but listen, if you edge 10 rounds, that's a UD.
True facts.
All you got to do is make it look clean. I think Shakur he does an excellent job, probably the best in the sport in making fights look clean, where like the judges does not see punches being landed on him. There's no punches landing on elbows and all that stuff. Like he can get through a fight without barely getting touched at all. And I think we'll see that in
Yeah.
T.O.
He hasn't
Like T.O.
confronted. He hasn't confronted a puncher, bro.
Well, T.O. is not a high volume puncher either. So that's going to be the challenge. He's a counter puncher. And so
And he's got
forcing
great timing, bro. Tio has some of the best timing in the sport.
See, I would put
No, man,
Shakur's timing above
I can prove
Tio's.
that.
That
I
was a
can prove that
contention.
factually.
Okay,
The
feel free.
clips,
But that
the
was a
highlight, the
contention of
highlight.
mine when someone hopped up here and said Tio had better timing. He named 4 attributes. I can't remember exactly what defense, timing, power, and speed. And he said Tio had 3 out of 4. That's where I disagree. But go ahead.
I think that Tio has great timing. He's an expert in the sport because he's been doing it since he was 5 years old with his father. He picks up cadences real well. He can throw that uppercut or a hook, and he can catch you off balance and off your guard. He's got a different. What do they say? His he's got a different cadence. That's what I'll say than
punch
most.
up. Question. How many punches per round you think T.O. is going to throw? Not land, but how many punches you think he's going to throw each round? What's his average?
You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
Can you?
What do you think is
Well,
what?
it depends. Well, it depends. It
Okay.
depends if Shakur is going to be in the center in the ring.
Stupid.
Is Shakur going to be in the center of the ring, or is it back going to be touching the ropes?
I think Shakur is going to show both.
Then 27 punches around. How about that?
He's going to throw 27 punches around. That's your
Bam,
prediction?
bam.
Oh, he's gonna lose easily. 27 punches around is just not enough.
Oh, he's going to
If
be
you think
snapping his
he's gonna
shit
be,
back though.
he's not gonna land. He's not gonna land 20% if he's throwing 27 rounds. I mean 27 punches per round. It's not even is he's not gonna land many punches at all.
How many rounds does Shakur win? I'm
How many rounds
sorry,
he's gonna win?
Teofimo win. How many?
How many
Tio.
rounds
How
he's
many
gonna win?
rounds does Tio? Yeah.
I see him winning, somewhere between that 3 and 4. maybe,
Marco.
but I see 3.
Marco.
Man. I mean,
It depends.
it depends how the fight like.
Everybody turned into a lawyer today, bro.
I feel like this isn't going to be. I don't think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a close fight either way. I see that. I don't see anybody wiping the floor with anybody else, or even points wise, like dominating. I don't see it. 7-5, 6. I doubt if anybody's going to do better than 7-5.
Yeah,
What
I
do you
don't
guys
see it
think?
that close.
Huh?
I see it more of a 8-4, 9-3 type fight. That's what I see.
6'6".
Like
Right up.
27 punches per round for Tio is just not enough. That's what Fun Truck
Landing,
is
bro.
predicting. You say he's
He's
going
gonna
to
land
land
27.
27 punches? You
Yeah,
must be
yeah.
crazy. Yeah,
Combinations,
you'd have
bro. And
lost
3
your
and
mind.
4. Yeah.
You'd have lost your mind. There's not there's not going to be listen. I highly doubt that Tio land 27 punches in 3 or 4 rounds combined. If anything, he may land between 3 and 5 punches
Bro,
per round,
you're digging
maybe
your own hole. You're digging your own grave, Alan. Keep digging.
3 and 5. He'll land maybe 3 and 5 punches per round. He's not landing that many punches. 27 punches is insane.
Okay, he might land 40 in a round.
Man, you just trolling,
He's gonna
man. You don't want to talk
he's
boxing.
going to no. He's going to hurt in the round.
Oh, you're breaking up. You're
That boy,
breaking up.
that's what happened when you ride your bike in Oakland.
Yeah, Shakur's really good at stealing rounds. So I think he's just gonna, coast to victory. I think Tio's just cashing out at this point. He's been waiting for this moment his whole life. I think the money is more important to him than the legacy or any shit like that.
You think so?
Yeah. And if he loses, he still has some big fights on the horizon. He can move up to 147, get a tune-up here. They'll probably end up fighting Devin. I see that happening.
Maybe.
You're telling me that Shakur is going to fight the first 20 seconds and the last 20 seconds of the round.
And yeah.
Yeah.
And he'll do it and he'll win the round. And then afterwards we'll
200
see
pennies for your thoughts.
TBV and like every other podcast, and they're
thoughts.
gonna be like, "Oh, it was a masterclass."
I mean, you believe it or not, you see that more often than not. So it show. I just looked it up. Teofimo Lopez throws about 56 punches per round. That's his average in his career. 56 punches
How
per
many does he
round.
land? How many does he land?
Is that? Let's see here. Hold on.
Well, I'll just say this, since there's no dead air.
Go for it.
Tio has fought two
his
southpaws, three southpaws in Sandor Martin, Josh Taylor, and Jermaine Ortiz. He can go back on that footage and study, because those 3 examples that I just gave off are almost the same sort of build as Shakur. And yes, you can argue that they don't have the speed or the skill set, but I'm just talking about the body and like physical person and physical body in front of you. You can go back and study that film. You can't go back on any of Shakur's fights and study, this is how you get better to fight Tio, because Valdez is certainly not at the caliber of Tio.
Okay.
I don't know what that have to do with the results of this fight, but I did look up, and it shows that Teofimo Lopez land percentage is somewhere around 20 to 25% per round.
Okay.
So he's throwing about 55 punches and landing
He's around
around
like
25%.
10,
It's pretty good.
10, 10 and
That's
13.
decent, man. So that number is going to be dramatically lower against Shakur, meaning he's not going to throw 55 punches per round, and he's certainly not going to land
True.
anywhere close to 22%.
Don't say true,
So
Marco. You
that's,
don't know that.
I mean, the numbers are the numbers. That's all I'm
Numbers
saying.
are the
No,
I
numbers.
just
But I
Marco,
mean,
we
look,
got it. The money's on Tio. Remember, if Tio wins, I'm going to give you half of my bet.
oh, then I'm going for Tio.
cool. If T.O. want to be competitive, he needs to throw 70 punches per round.
Wow, I think the opposite. I think it's the exact opposite what he should do.
Yep, I'm with Mo.
Terrible advice.
No,
In
I
fact,
mean
I think
because
that plays into Shakur's game. He would love that.
if the
You need somebody to make the
if
fight.
the
No,
argument
I
here,
think
if the
I think he should
argument
do the exact. He should make it as boring snooze fest as conceivably possible. Make it a
Yep. Alan
brutal,
Day, can you pull up?
dry tactician fight, 2 punches around, and then at the very end, it
Can you-
doesn't. Even if he loses, they'll both lose because then both of those stock will be in the absolute shitter.
what
Okay,
if
Shakur, how many punches does he throw? How many does he
Shakur
throw
still
around?
has to make the fight.
How many punches does Shakur throw around?
I don't know.
If this fight turns out to be boring, I hope the co-main event is at least worth something.
Yeah, me too.
In my opinion, they should have made Jarrell Miller the co-main.
Ugh.
No way.
At least that's heavyweights.
Keyshawn and Jermaine.
That would be somewhat
Keyshawn and Jermaine
entertaining.
is an excellent co-main.
All right, so Shakur Stevenson, he throws obviously is lower, but it's around 40 to 47 punches per round. I think he'll probably be right in that same number.
It all depends on how. Excuse me. It all depends on how easy or hard Shakur is going to be to hit, and that all depends. I mean, there's so many variables. Like, that's why this fight's. The more I think about it, the more excited I get. Like, the more anticipation is building. You guys agree?
And and so it shows Shakur he lands about 37% of his punches.
Yeah.
Which is about what, 15,
12.
close to 10, 12% more than higher.
No, 12 punches. 30% of 40.
Oh, I thought you was in referencing in terms of T.O. So his land percentage is higher than T.O.'s, and he throw less punches. They're both counter punchers, so that's what people got to remember. They're both counter punchers. So it's I'm assuming that they both have low punch output, and they're both counter punchers. You can predict both of their CompuBox box numbers will be lower than average. That's my assumption. I believe that T.O. should throw more, but I believe because of the style of the fight and what they're up against, the percentages are going to be much lower. So look for Shakur probably to throw. If he's throwing 40 now, I'm assuming it's probably going to be between 30 and 35. And I think that I can imagine that T.O. is going to be around that 40 range. But I believe he should throw way more than that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, guys, like, typically when we see two counter punches fight, it's not that exciting.
Nah, usually not. But you think T.O.'s a counter puncher?
Absolutely.
He's definitely a counter puncher.
Absolutely.
Just
I mean,
a
look at the
counterpuncher,
numbers.
though?
Yes.
I think that's his.
That's what he does best.
That's what he does. That's his go-to. I mean, look at
That's
the
his
numbers,
temperament.
man. Like,
I think he's really good.
counter-punchers.
He's really good at it because he puts himself in front of you. You're forgetting that.
No,
He's not just a counter puncher. Shakur runs away from you, bro. He's on the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tio will put himself in front of you to press the action.
Yeah.
So you throw, so you make a
Yeah, but
mistake,
he's
and then you
T.O.
counterpunch. And that's where he
Yeah,
excels.
but T.O.'s not on this front foot like that a lot. He's also, back foot side to side as well. He's not a front foot fighter. So
And
that's one.
Shakur was
And he's
born
not
with his feet on backwards, bro. He only walks in one direction.
and one thing about T.O. too, the good thing is that both fighters, I don't think is going to be choppy because both of them have excellent feet. And so that's the good thing about this being, two counter punches where, one or both have clunky feet. They have great feet. So I think this fight, it'll have a lot of grace, a lot of graceful movements and stuff. It'll be pleasing to the boxing eye. But if you're looking for a mashup, crash up, this isn't your fight. I'm just telling you that right now.
Or
This
it,
is not your fight.
or it may be.
It
Or
won't be.
it may be. I
It
hope
won't be.
you're
It's
wrong. I hope you're
it's,
wrong.
it's not.
And
It's not a
if you're
matchup
making a
crash up.
prediction, chances are it's going the other way. So that's what's probably going to
Okay. Well, hey,
happen.
I'm telling you what I see. I see a technical boxing match.
I hope Shakur just. Somebody said Roy versus James Toney. Very loose, bad comparison, but I hope I hope Tio kind of does that, where he's just up and spinning around and just constantly moving, throwing punches, and keeping Shakur like, what the fuck? Because you got to circle somebody like Shakur. And I know it's a lot easier said than done, but you got to circle him. I think he has to move. He has to move around him, to the side of him. Keep him spinning, especially since he's a southpaw. I think if he could do that, he might keep Shakur a little out of sorts.
Dude, I will go berserk. If Tio knocks out Shakur, I will fucking lose my shit.
Yeah.
Hey, if Tio knocks out
Um,
Shakur, I'm gonna be HOD Junior up here, bro. I'm gonna be cursing everybody out. I can't be wrong. You call me DLH. He'll make a true believer out of me, man. Holy fuck.
I think
Yeah.
T.O. has to be first every time. He has to be patient though. Don't rush, but you definitely want to make sure you have combination punches in the right spaces. Like Marco said, he definitely want to fight in angles, side to side. He just want to, change levels also. If you can get to the body, get to the body. But whatever you need to do, do it. But be patient and, you know, be first. And that's the bare minimum for T.O. Be patient and be first.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit, all Shakur has to do, according to Alan, move the goalpost day is win 40 seconds out of a 3-minute match.
Well,
He's right.
Shakur just needs to fight his fight. But I think T.O. really needs to make the fight look cleaner in his favor.
I'm gonna feel
He
real
needs
bad for
to.
CT if that fight turns out to be ass. I feel real bad.
Yeah, that sucks. That would suck. I mean, forget ZT. I mean, they're gonna sell out that place. The ticket looks like it's already packed, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Which is
that
HOD's
fight's
impressive,
going
going.
to
but
I
pay.
was talking to
I
HOD
hope
this
they don't lay
morning.
an egg. That'd be
He's
bad for
going
the
to the fight.
sport.
Hmm.
I
It
mean, a lot
depends
of
on
people
what
in
you're
this
looking
community
for.
are.
What's your expectation for the fight? What do you think you're going to see?
Draw.
No, I'm not saying the results, but I'm talking about the
No,
style. What type of fight you think you're going to be seeing?
I think Shakur is going to do what he does best, fight on the back foot. And I think that Tio is going to land some powerful shit. And listen, professional boxing is different than the amateurs. So that's why I can see your point with Raymond and Murataya versus Andy Cruz. But there's 36 minutes. And I feel that Tio's got snap at the end of his punch. And with the timing, along with the same defensive maneuvers that Shakur does, Tio's going to land a big punch. Might knock him down. That's what's going to win him the fight.
Well, um, I don't see no knockdowns in this fight, but I mean, if you want to fight, if you want to win this fight, I mean, you better try to get your knockdown somewhere.
Who's knocking? Yeah, I don't think any knockdowns are happening.
Me, yeah, I don't think any knockdown. But I'm saying, like, if Tio wants to win this fight, just be first, man. Because if you're first, it's a slight chance that you may get a flash knockdown. Who knows? I mean, because if you want to look at the Zepeda fight and say, oh, he wobbled him, at the very least, he almost got a flash knockdown. So that's what you need if you're Teofimo Lopez. You need to if you hit him and he trip over his feet, whatever it is, you
Yeah,
need one
Cepeda
of
can't crack
those
an
to
egg.
set the tone.
Cepeda can't crack an egg. Imagine what Tio's going to do against him on the ropes.
Yeah, well, I don't see Teofimo getting any knockdowns, and we haven't seen Tio cracking anything at 40. So
That's a fact.
That's because they don't stand in front of him, and that's a fact.
well, he don't throw enough punches either. So that's a fact.
He would
It's
have
all
lost.
facts. Go ahead.
Hey, January 31st.
Go ahead. Were you
Whoop,
gonna say
whoop.
something?
I've said a lot already, Michael. I've been on since you jumped on.
Yeah, you have been.
3 hours.
Fun Truck is wishing on a star, bro.
I'm telling you, man. My dude did all that talking and woofing, and he still ain't at 2 miles. At least get the 2 miles, my boy.
I'm almost at the gym. Alan Day, make sure to catch the live stream. Got to get this
No,
work in.
I just got back from the gym. That's what I was doing on the phone. Just walked out. Just got to the crib.
You were at the gym the whole time you were talking?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah. I was in the gym. And
Yo,
for
bro,
you
you go.
90s babies, the crib mean the home. If you're a 90s baby out there, the crib is the home.
Yeah.
It's your house. 90s babies. Shout out to you.
95.
Casa. Steve
Man.
Claggett wasn't right in front of Tio. I don't even
Why you
remember
bringing
that
up?
fight. It's,
Yeah.
he said, "Why you bring it up?" Well, you know what? You
No, I'm
got to
just
bring
fucking
up,
with
man. Tio's gonna have a lot of problems, buddy. Poor Tio. I just
you.
hope he don't crash out though.
Shakur, man. Don't underestimate it. Shakur has a lot to prove, bro.
Yeah, he does.
Shakur's been the laughing stock of the elite fighters for the last 3 years.
You think so?
Yeah, but he's okay with that, Fun Truck. He has, but it's okay. He's okay with that. He doesn't care. He
Of
said
the
what he said. He
elite,
said,
elite
fuck the
fighters.
friends and all that shit. So
No, he's doing interviews saying that I'm that guy. I'm that guy. When I go to a diner, people recognize me. No, they don't.
What was that? What was that? No, no.
Someone's
somebody's
taking a dump.
flushing.
Jeez. Alan Day went to the gym to take a shit.
I know. It's
Nah.
so
Nah.
That's quality podcasting right there, Mark.
I know, right?
Yes. Flushing that bullshit down the toilet. Fun Truck. Flush that bullshit down the toilet.
Yeah.
Fun Truck hate facts. Fun Truck does hate facts. I just got to the crib.
Who said that? Who said that, Alan Day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to anybody who got a basement, man. Damn, I miss having a basement. Fuck. Do they have any basements in the Bay Area up there?
No.
Damn.
They do. They do, but only in the older parts of town. So unless you're in like an old ass house, no, they don't have basements.
Any basements in the city, Marco?
Any what?
Basements.
What do you mean basements? Like an actual basement in the house?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah. That's like Florida.
You're in the basement right now, aren't you?
Nah, I'm on the ground level.
Man, that's one thing I miss about the Midwest, yo. Like every house have a basement. You can, create your man cave.
I
Get
need a
away
window.
from your
Fuck that,
girl.
bro. Give me some light. You know.
No, I mean, but shit, man, like the light. If you living with your girl, the light is where hell is at. So you go go to the
Yo,
basement, boy, in the man cave. You know what I mean? Watch the fight in peace, chill. You know, smoke your dips is that if that's what you do, and kick back, man. I don't really drink or nothing like that, but man, I swear I miss a man cave. Shout out to North Kakalaka. I know it's some basements in North Carolina, Indiana, and all that stuff, man. Man caves all, but shit, the house is cheap as shit though. Can't get no house around. Mm-mm. Our basements are bomb shelters around this place.
yeah, I need some raza around me. Can't have too many white people.
Dude, why don't you get out the bay where it's gray all the time? I haven't seen a piece of sun yet since you've been riding.
I went the wrong way, so this is why it's taking me a little bit longer.
And your internet connection is fucked up, so you must be in Oakland.
Sheesh.
Oakland. When someone says I don't really drink, that means, well, you know what? I'm not really a drinker, bro. Like I have me a glass of cab here and there, but I don't do beers and all that shit. I don't do none of that. No hard liquor, no tequila. Even though I love tequila, Guadalajara. I love going to tequila out there, but I don't do that shit.
Yeah, I don't
No
fuck any of
hard
that shit.
liquor, no brown, no hen diggly dog, none of that hen dog, none of that. And you can take my black card, but I don't do no Hennessy.
Hennessy's not bad. I don't love
Yeah.
it, but it's not bad.
Damn, he said beer tastes like piss.
Kinda doesn't. I wouldn't
Shout
say
out to
that,
Fun
but
Truck. You know Fun Truck drink beers, bro.
for sure.
A beer muff.
How do you know I have a set of balls on me, Alan?
Fucking beer. What's your beer choice? You
IPAs,
probably
of course. IPAs, baby.
you're sophisticated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Whatever that
Yes.
means.
You motherfucker you've been in the bay too long talking about some he drink IPAs.
Yeah, this is the gym that I work out at. Across the street over there. Oh,
Ain't no
cool.
good work in there. Look how nice it is over there.
Ain't no good work. I know this is one of the gyms that I go to.
That shit look like motherfucking
You're absolutely right, Alan. Ain't no good work. They think I'm Oscar De La Hoya when I step in there, bro.
My dude, you
Yo.
going to Silicon trying to get some work, bro. Get
No,
the
but
fuck
the
out of
other
here.
gym that I go to, I go to a real fighters gym. So there's videos of on my live of
I
me
need I
training
need
there.
to I need to see some rats run across that motherfucker. Ain't no rats. That shit got fans and AC in there. Can't have no good. Can't have no AC in no good gym, bro.
What up, Smoke?
I'm not just sitting here sipping on my nasty ass Hennessy and my pissy beer.
What the fuck is that? What is it? A Modelo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
How y'all, man? What's going on with you, Marco?
Shout out to
What's
the
poppin', man?
Mexicanas out there with the Mandelos. They
Yeah,
have an
ain't that,
expressive.
man? You know, I was just me and Fun Truck was talking about how we think T.O. could win the fight. You know,
Big folder today.
earlier.
Yesterday was so nice.
We said, we think T.O. got it on his side. How we think he could win the fight, and a lot of people are fronting. They don't like T.O. and they're diminishing his skills. That's how I feel.
I like T.O. I picked T.O. to beat Loma. I picked T.O. to beat everybody he lost to. This is probably the first time this is the only time I've ever picked against T.O. I'll be straight funky with you.
He got one loss.
Yeah,
Like,
but
listen, everybody
he got
knows.
One loss where he had a doctor's note for showing that,
he got if you're a spades player out there, he got one loss and two possibles.
doctor's note, baby.
I'll give you that one. Alan. That's a good
Okay,
one.
one and two possibles.
Hold it down for
One
me. I'll
and
be
two
right back.
possibles.
I'll be right back. Hold it down for me.
Yeah, one and two possibles.
You know that's what my favorite. I stay talking about.
And you don't feel
He's not beating Stevenson.
Yeah. Hey, look. Now, look. I got an argument. Now, look. Look.
I love him.
Look. Look at the argument I'm having in house.
Shout out to my dude. Hey, is he on that hen dog?
Yeah.
We're on the hen dog.
Oh
You
yeah.
got a black guy and a
Okay.
Spanish guy. We picking opposite. He got Shakur. I got Tio.
It makes sense.
This
It makes
yeah.
sense.
I don't care,
It
bro.
makes
Like
sense.
it's boxing. It's boxing, bro.
No, bro. Listen. With you drinking a Modelo and he's drinking hen dog, it makes sense. The shit is in order.
Chill.
Well, that means you.
That's my bro right there. Yeah, bro. Like I love boxing. We love boxing, bro. We love boxing,
listen.
bro. Throw that race, all that race shit that they be doing sometimes over it. That shit out the window, man. And this right here, can you knuckle up? You can't knuckle up. I don't want to hit it.
I lost it with Teofimo when was it? Who did he lose to? What was
Kambosos.
Boy, right? When he
Kambosos.
lost it, when he didn't rematch him, I didn't like that. It's just like, what were you doing? Like I
No,
I don't know everything about it.
No. Let me speak on that. So
Well,
you
let me-
gotta remember
we gonna do
that
that. Let me
context.
finish.
Oh, let him
Wait,
finish, Al. Let him
wait.
finish, Chris.
Okay.
I don't know a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the smartest in the world. I don't know everything. But to me, it was like that was a rematch. You were like, no, I want my belt back. I don't know. I'm still lost over why the fuck he never rematched him right away.
He should've.
And then let somebody else take the belt from him.
Or you're referring to Lomachenko,
Then you
right?
let Haney
No.
take the belt from
When
him.
he lost to Kambosos,
Like,
and then Haney came and got all the.
seen that shit
Yeah.
before.
He ain't like this.
Instead of rematching him, you let somebody else fight him. That motherfucker takes his belt.
Becomes undisputed.
Right? Becomes undisputed. Right? And then he gives him a rematch and whoops his ass again. So it's like that's
No, bro. No, bro.
Look, this shit was a fluke. You really couldn't beat him. Then you beat him again, had your little trilogy done over with. He's forever gone. Nobody ever thinks about him again.
All right, bro. So here's the context to that. First off, Teofimo Lopez was whooping his ass to make weight. So essentially, the Kambosos fight was one fight too long in one weight class. He had to move up in weight, and so he moved up in weight. And to be fair, in terms of the rematch with Devin Haney, the only way he could get that fight is that he had to sign that ridiculous contract with Top Rank, which included a rematch clause. So that was the only way he could get that fight. It had to be with the rematch clause.
So it was a money thing and all that type of shit involved, basically.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, so-
fair enough. I've never heard it from that aspect. If that is the truth, then you know what? I'll jack that. I've never heard it from that aspect before.
Yeah. And there is another
You
argument
gotta
about.
respect that. If that's what it is, you gotta respect it. Somebody think these motherfuckers, there's plenty of life on the line, bro. They got, you know what I'm saying? They gotta make their chicken too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if it's from that perspective, then you know what, bro? You changed my my analogy on it.
Cool. And I want to give you more perspective here because, like, a lot of people argue that, well, Tio didn't give Lomachenko a rematch. Well, there's context to that, too. Like, if I'll remember that the Teofimo Lopez Lomachenko fight, Lomachenko argued against a rematch clause because he was sure that he was going to beat Teofimo. Exactly. And so when he got his ass whooped, then he was crying for a rematch. Teofimo Lopez rightfully was like, no, because you didn't give me a rematch clause in the contract negotiation of the fight, but when you lost, then you want a rematch? No. And I'm 100% with Teofimo Lopez
Oh
in
no,
that
I
case.
agree on that too. I completely concur with you on that. Completely concur with you on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so
I always had a little. I'm not gonna lie. Like for me, it was always until you just explained it to me. I did feel some kind of way about Teofimo with that whole Kambosos and not rematch. But now that you've explained it to me in that sense, I don't put too much shame on him no more now.
Yeah, in fairness, I think I heard Teofimo speak on the fact that if Kambosos wanted to fight, or if he was able to fight that fight at 40, he would have gladly took that fight at a rematch, in which Kambosos never did it. And I think it was because Kambosos wanted to live with the legacy of the fact that he upset the apple cart in Teofimo Lopez.
All right.
So I mean, that's the politics of boxing, right? And so Kambosos wanna hold that trophy on his wall, because you got to remember that win for Kambosos got him millions of dollars
Millions.
and a lot of really good fights. I mean, he was able to be the A side against Devin Haney and probably take an 80-20 split. You know,
He made
so
more than Devin on both fights.
exactly. But you
Heard.
know, it was in Australia where, you know, if 50,000 people packed out a stadium. So, you know, he did the leg work. He deserved it. Cool. He got that. And not giving Teofimo a rematch at a higher weight class, to me, was just him saying, no, this is my trophy on the wall and I'm keeping this for my career.
That's a fact. I believe you everything you said right there.
Yeah, so it's actually the reverse, my man. It's the reverse. Like, Kambosos didn't want to give Tio that rematch, knowing that the stipulations in place that fight had to be at a higher weight class.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, he started once like you get a win, the politics start kicking in. It get funky. That's when you start seeing guys like us talking shit.
And I feel like Mayweather did that shit. It's like everybody always protecting their O now. Everybody protecting that zero. Like, nigga, take a loss.
Yeah.
You guys might learn something from it.
I think
No, for
that,
real, bro. I don't learn so much more from ass whoopings than I did from winnings.
I think that
I whooped a lot
Teofimo
of ass in my life.
cut from that old school cloth where, like, I think that he's not big on he don't fight for the zero. Like, I think he's obviously he got a loss, but I think that he's definitely one of those guys that's thinking about the legacy of boxing. So you got to appreciate that if you're a boxing fan. It's not about the O. It's not about none of that. It's not about the status. Like, Teofimo Lopez is out there really trying to become a legacy guy, and as well as Shakur Stevenson, because he's moving up in weight to take this fight. So to me, these are two legacy fighters. So from a historically boxing preference, this is a great fight, and this is going to look good on both of them for the remainder of their careers. That the fact that they're in their prime, in their 20s, and they're taking this fight. This is something that we haven't been seeing
With a lot
in
of
the
fights.
latest history of boxing.
I completely agree with you on that. You do not see a lot of motherfuckers want to fight a lot of motherfuckers in their prime, and when they do,
No.
they choose and pick who the fuck they feel to get beat.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I mean, this is probably the closest that we'll get to a Shakur Stevenson versus Tank Davis.
I like Shakur. I think I honestly, my honest opinion, I think Shakur is going to beat him. I think it's going to be a good fight. I think it's going to be a dog. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be two dogs in there fighting. Yeah, but I think Shakur is going to come out, with the better boxing skills, and it's going to show.
I agree with you, man. I agree.
That's my opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not a boxing analyst. You know what I'm saying? But from the little I do know, from what I do watch, from what I do see, from what I do pay attention to, I really think Shakur is a very, very skilled boxer. A lot more skilled than a lot of people give credit for.
The only professional boxer up here is Marco.
I think what I think from what I see is he's just not from what they say, he's not a hard hitter. So I think that they take away, like a lot of people take away from his skill set because he's not a hard hitter.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Man, so here's my thing.
And I don't think that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you have to be. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Shakur is not a knockout artist. No, I think he's a good puncher, but I'm not going to sit here and say he's not a hard hitter. He's a good puncher.
Yeah, no,
not
all right.
a knockout artist.
Let me take that back. I apologize. I worded that wrongly. He is not, a knockout artist. He can hit hard. You know what I'm saying? But he's not a Tank. He's not a couple of the other guys. You know what I'm saying? Where he's a very, from what you know what I'm saying, from what they said.
Yeah, combination fighter.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, from what they say. But I think when I watch him, like his skill set, his defense, I love the way he boxes. I love the way he boxes. It's like he don't go in there. He not a brawler. He gonna pick at you. You know what I'm saying? Like I like what I see from him.
Hey Rob, I got you. I'll tell him to jump on.
Yes, stylistically, I see this fight as Teofimo Lopez being a puncher boxer, and I see Shakur as a boxer.
Yeah, a defensive specialist.
Yeah.
Marco, since it's coming up really fast, have you changed your analysis on anything, or do you see anything different? Did you see
Nah,
some of the Did you see some of the finally some of the little footage that T.O. dropped from DAZN in the Ring magazine?
nah, but I'm doing a video on the fight right now, and I'm like watching both of their highlights, and the more I look at it, man, the more I'm thinking Tio might have more of a chance than we think. Vintage Tio. Now that's the problem.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
vintage gone, or is vintage just in hibernation?
I'm banking on vintage T.O. still might be here. That's why I picked him. I picked T.O. to win the fight.
Do you?
I really cannot believe
Yeah.
it. I cannot believe it. I'm shocked. I can't. I'm beyond shocked.
It's the unpredictability of him,
I'm not
man.
even lie. I'm shocked at you, bro. I'm so shocked. As much as we talk boxing, I'm shocked you're picking.
Listen, when we talk boxing, right? You try to keep it as close as you can to the numbers.
I think you feel bad for him.
But he's unpredictable, man. He's not like nothing that you know what he's gonna do.
Bro, you act like I don't like him. What I
That's
used
what
to
I'm
say.
saying.
Well, I used to pick him over everybody. Nigga, like, well, he gonna whoop him. He gonna whoop him. He gonna whoop. Oh, he definitely gonna whoop him. You know what I'm saying?
I only got like a couple of incidences in boxing where it happened, and I don't be trying to compare him. Like, he's not Marco's favorite fighter. He's not Roy, but he's in that lane of where he's so athletic. You don't know what he's gonna do.
He's very good.
So
don't
when
Wait, who's
Roy beat,
I think he's very good.
No, who's talking with you?
Shakur is better.
oh, it's my bro.
I think Shakur.
I'm like, that was just fucking me up. I'm like, I hear
It's my bro right there.
Yeah, Smoke's homie's right next to him. Yeah.
I hear two different voices. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
That's your actual brother, or just your friend?
Now we family.
Yeah, we
that's
family.
my brother, man.
All right.
Blood don't make it stick. You know what I'm saying? But that's my
20 years. We 20 years in.
Hey, there's context here, Marco. So you got one guy that's the black dude drinking a Modelo, and he's going for Teofimo Lopez.
You go with Tio.
And then you got the Hispanic dude going for Shakur, and he's drinking a Hen Dog. Make
That's
it make
funny.
sense for the world, man. I don't get it, but we got to live through it today.
You know what I love about that though? That it goes to show you, motherfuckers ain't looking at race. We just looking at talent. You
That's
know what I'm
it,
saying?
man.
Like it's not. You have a lot of. I know a lot of Spanish people that is gonna go for Tio just because he's Spanish, bro.
Listen, if you drink Modelo's, more than likely you're going for Teofimo Lopez. Hey, call me racist all you want to. Call me racist all you want. But that's how I see the fight. That's how I see the fight. Okay.
It's okay, man. It's okay, man.
Okay.
That's how we gonna watch it.
Hey.
While the black guy listening to reggae tone. Yeah, I love Nori. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. And look, who panel we on running it? You never know what you get at Marco Boxing, man.
That's a
Hey
fact.
man, listen, man. Listen, we get the Nazis in this motherfucker. We get all types of shit, man. We get the NAACP in this motherfucker. We get the Bold and the Beautiful, Young and the Restless. We get all that shit.
You get all the drama in here, baby.
All the drama, and then
You
mixed
gotta
in
love
with
it
a
here,
little bit
baby.
of boxing.
Sure. You gotta love it here, baby.
You know, so
Marco, do you
What's
care
up?
about the 54 division? You too, Alan. The 31st, man. We're not talking about these other two fights. And there's gonna be 3 belts that could be on the move. Somebody could claim to. It could be. I doubt that Josh win, but
wait, which fight? What we
I have
talking
Kelly with the upset. I think Kelly's
Josh
gonna win, bro.
on the 31st.
Oh,
we also got Abos versus Xander on the damn 31st. All that's on the 31st. Like, it's gonna be a great day for boxing.
Well, first off, for me, shout out to all of my Modelo fans out there. I'm going for Xander Zayas.
Hey, see, you know what I'm saying?
To death. 154, to me, I think he's the best 54 pounders in the sport. I think that Xander take this fight, and I think he quickly moved to 60 where he needs to be. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
And in terms of Josh Kelly versus Bakram, like I like what he did against Zoo, but I'm not one of those people who's gonna say, okay, this is his career trajectory because he beat up Tim Zoo, who more than likely just wasn't that good. We haven't seen this guy at all. I don't know if he's the boogeyman. I can't give you one fight and say you're the boogeyman. I think Josh Kelly is a live dog, and whoever got him, that's another one of my gray area fights. I'm like Marco on that one. Like I can't. That's a pick 'em fight for me. Josh Kelly versus Bakram.
I don't even see that as a toss up. I might put money on that fight. To be honest, I don't even know what the
Josh
odds
Kelly?
are, but I think Josh Kelly's gonna beat him.
Okay.
Decidedly,
I call
I
him a
don't have
live
faith
dog.
in that guy.
I'm respecting. Hey, it hasn't been looking good for the boogeyman in boxing lately. I'll say that.
I mean, he did like Tim Tszyu was out here calling everybody out, and people was like, they don't want to fight him. He ain't worth it. So they was kind of labeling him as like he. And then when Bakram, they both Russian, but Bakram like you need to spend more time in Mother Russia because you over in Australia and you came over here and got your ass whooped, and that was like almost 2 years ago, and we ain't seen Bakram since.
Well,
he's still on that boogeyman card though. That's why I want to see what Josh Kelly gonna do with him.
Well, Tim Tszyu, he got the boogeyman tag for beating up what's the black dude name that who beat Mel Charlo?
Tony Harrison.
So he got the boogeyman tag for beating Tony Harris, right? And everyone was under the impression that Mel Charlo was ducking Tim Tszyu. So Tim Tszyu ended up getting the boogeyman tag for that alone. But like I said, Tim Tszyu had his moment beating up Tony Harrison, looking like the boogeyman, and Bakram got his beating up Tim Tszyu.
Yeah.
So I mean, like where we at with this, Marco? It's quite possible that we were probably looking at two fake boogeymen. I mean, you never know.
Yeah, Marco don't believe he's the boogeyman neither. I asked him a while ago. He don't believe it. It's just that label they put on him because they're like, don't nobody want to fight him. And I want to know who gonna fight who after this, because are we still getting Fundora Thurman, or are they gonna try to pivot somewhere?
Yeah, that's
I don't think we get that, bro. I don't think that's gonna end up happening.
Thurman Fundora is going to be late March.
So it's do they try to pivot after they see who wins between Xander and Abbas? Because Abbas messed up the church's money by beating Tellez. Let's just be real. He messed up the church's money. That would have been a bigger fight in Puerto Rico with Tellez versus Xander. Just being real with you. But since he messed up the church's money, we get what we get.
Yeah. Yeah. So I got but I don't think Abbas got a chance against Xander Zayas. He's too slow. He's too flat-footed. He's too clunky. I think it's going to be
Rocky moment. You think he pulled a Rocky moment on Tellez?
Yeah, for sure. Because I mean, in that fight, Tellez actually looked like the better fighter at times. So
he just kept getting caught because Abbas was constant pressure.
A machine. He was a machine, but he still looked clunky to me. He looked clunky
because he dropped him. I think because he dropped him, he won. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, for sure. I think Xander make this look so easy, so beautiful. But shit, I've been wrong before. But I think Xander is the and listen, y'all. Respect if you got boots or whoever you got at 54. Respect to you. But to me, Xander Zayas is the best 54 pounder in the sport. That's my opinion.
Oh, see, look, he just asked the question: when is Boots fighting again? See, he just fought this guy named Limo Driver, right? He ain't getting no respect for that fight. And now,
not the Mexican nigga that dropped him.
Nah, it was
that was the one before.
He's fighting
Lima Beans or whatever.
Yeah, see, look, he called him Lima Beans. I called him Limo Driver. His name was Limos. His name was Lima or some shit like that, right? But it was no respect on that fight. And then with all like the politics, with Oscar, Virgil's team, Boots, Eddie, we not getting the Virgil Boots fight because somebody want more. It's a whole bunch of, instead of just getting in the ring, that shit like gonna be crazy. So we don't know when we may see Boots or Virgil again if we want to see them fight again.
Yo, the chat saying that Tim Tszyu there's a brother. What is it, Nikita Tszyu?
Yeah, Nikita Tszyu. Yeah.
I don't know what weight class is he?
I think it's the same damn weight class. And they say that he better than Tim.
Well, I hope so. Shit.
I mean, come on, Alan. He got the name. He had the name without even having his dad around. His dad lives in Russia. He live in Australia. They ain't seen each other in years.
Yeah, I think
Still
that was his downfall, man. Like that's the challenging part of sharing the last name of an icon, bro. Like everybody expects you to look like that, punch like that, fight like that. It's just not humanly possible. Like Costa Zoo is a legitimate all time great fighter, bro.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So we just gotta kind of give some of these guys some grace, man. Like you just not gonna automatically take that last name and be great. Like Tim Zoo, he had his moment,
good. He
but
good.
yeah,
Yeah,
he's cool. But man, come on, man. Like give him some grace, man. Like if people need to go do their homework on Costa Zoo, man. That he was smaller, but he was the real fucking deal, man.
that
Costa
right
Zoo,
hand,
man.
that right. Hey,
Come on, man.
you saw that right hand did the zab.
Man, come on, man. Costa Zoo was a menace, man. He was
Man,
mean. He
Cedric the
was mean.
Entertainer got the. No, don't ever play with matches.
Yo, Costa Zoo will get knocked out or knock you out with the same facial expression.
Yeah, you don't know. Like he got great poker face.
Man,
Matter of fact, Marco, let me ask you that, Marco, in boxing.
Okay.
Fighting a guy with a great poker face, right? Like you can't tell if you're hurting him or if he's getting, you know what I'm saying, hype of what you're doing. Is that the worst? Because you can't read him?
Not really. You
just
can't
keep
always
working?
read. It's about what lands. You know what I mean? That's really if you know you're landing, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. Sometimes you get a little discouraged if somebody just keeps coming and coming, but for the most part, if you just keep landing and moving and doing your thing, you're good.
Yeah. And then
So,
it reminds you of Canelo, man. Like Canelo had an excellent poker face. And so like he would get hit with good punches with no reaction. People just they just chalk it up as having a good chin.
Yeah, he got
But really it was probably more to do where he had like mentally, he was just so mentally stable. He like Canelo really mastered the psychological part of boxing. Like if he was buzzed or hurt, you would never know.
yeah.
So let me ask y'all. I know we gave Canelo hell for like the last few years, but going into the next 2-3 years, are we gonna praise him on his way out?
Depends who he fights.
What if he don't fight again? What if he don't fight again?
I mean, listen, bro. Canelo, man. Canelo is his flag is planted as the top 3 Mexican fighter of all time.
So you got number 3? You got number 3?
It ain't for me to answer if he's 1, 2, or 3, but I'm not gonna disrespect him and say he is anything lower than 3. He's a top 3 Mexican boxer of all time. What he's done for the sport, he carried the sport. You got to remember that he carried the sport. And you always got to respect guys who can carry the sport. That's supposed to be carried by heavyweights. This sport supposed to be carried by heavyweight boxing. And so whenever you see the face of the boxing of smaller guys, to me, you give more respect there. Because I don't know how you feel about that, Marco, but I personally believe I'm gonna get off my line, boxing fan. I believe that the face of boxing should always be a heavyweight champion, and so
Nah,
I
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
No, that's fine, but that's my opinion. I'm get off
Right.
my line all day long. Heavyweight boxing, like historically, a great heavyweight boxing championship bout is equivalent to the Super Bowl, and so for Canelo to do what he done when he fight, that's the Super Bowl of boxing, and you gotta always respect. I will always respect Canelo Alvarez. I'll always give him his flowers. He did what he had to do. Um, he got caught in a scandal or whatever, but he still was able to clean himself up. Great PR, great lawyers, and do his thing, and still have the Mexican audience to carry him on both the stateside as well as in Mexico. He is a legitimate all-time great, whether he fight today or never fight again.
So, hey, Alan, so you were talking about the heavyweights, right?
Yeah.
And this to you and Marco. How long before we get another champion American heavyweight from America?
Shit.
I don't know.
Who the fuck
That
knows?
shit.
You don't see nobody on the horizon, and you don't see nobody.
Not really.
There is
That's
this black
wild,
dude.
man.
There's this black dude that's a prospect. He's an Olympian that I did see, but it's so early. I forgot his name. Is somebody in the chat can remind me? But he looked good. I don't know. He got nice size on him. He got nice boxing skills. He can box really well. But
Does he have anything
again,
special though?
he nice. He can box his ass off. Black dude. He got, like I said, he's tall. He can box. I watched him recently. He's probably like a 10-0, 12-0 type fighter. But man, it's something about having that personality too. You can't just be, you just can't have that. You got to have the personality with it. Man, I ain't gonna be ignorant, but I wish Moses Atama was a black
From
American
America,
fighter.
right?
Man, come on, man.
Yeah, I'm claiming Moses is probably one of the next. Matter, Alan, did you hear? What we talking about that? Moses. Fabio Wardley said he don't want to fight Moses until Moses has a belt.
Hey, man. That's
But Moses is number one in your sanctioning body.
You said Wardley said that?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Wardley said he won't want to fight, but there's no other belts that are free.
Yeah.
Usyk still got his name on all the other three belts.
I think this is just a fighter just holding his nuts up, man. Excuse my language. He's holding his nuts. He's like, I'm that guy. So
I got here first. So now y'all got to wait too. Okay.
Yeah. You ain't worth my time, little guy. He's holding his nuts in his face. That's what I think was going on. Like you ain't worth me. Like what I've done is surpass anything you've done in your career. So you ain't on my level. So that's a checkmate in my opinion.
Which is crazy because until the Joseph Parker fight, they was on the same level. But as soon as he beat Joseph Parker, it's like catch up.
That's a good dub for him.
Yeah,
that's
it
a
was.
good dub. So
how you feel about that, Margo?
About which one?
Wardley saying he don't want to fight Moses until he got a belt.
I don't blame him.
Even though Moses is number one in the sanctioning body?
Yeah, because isn't Wardley more experienced and older than?
Well, he's older, but they got like the same amount of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Do they? I thought Wardley had a lot more experience.
He certainly has the better fight resume. He's fought a lot more experienced guys.
So they was like right on the same level, talking about who should get Usyk next. And then Wardley got the Parker fight, won the belt, and now he's like, "You ain't on my level, homie." But but Usyk still got his name on the three other belts, so it's not like you're gonna get a damn belt outside of an interim or a regular. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I guess I get it.
Politics.
Yeah, the politics are annoying. That's why we need a league or somebody just to outline how it should
Friday,
be.
Right? They say that Zuffa starts Friday, right?
Is that what it? Yeah, but I mean, we got to see what's up.
I don't think that's going to make a lick of difference, bro.
Who's fighting in that? Like, who's on that card, or is they keeping it anonymous? You just got to show up and watch, like mysterious, like
Zuffa. Oh no, the card is out.
Who's on the card? I missed it, bro. With everything, I can honestly say I missed that one, bro.
Callum Walsh is headlining against Ocampo.
Oh, okay. I seen a little bit of that.
It's a pretty nasty card, bro. I mean, there's not a whole lot of names on here. There's nothing to the ticket prices are insane.
What you talking about? You said ticket prices are insane.
Yeah, for the Zuffa boxing, they have it at the little UFC Apex in Los Angeles. I think they said it holds think someone said it holds 1,000, something like that, or maybe less.
Oh shoot! When is that?
It's Friday, I
this
think.
week. Yeah, it's Friday.
I think it's
23rd.
Friday. It's Friday, bro. Word. See, it slipped right past you, Alan, because
Oh shit!
we be talking about the same old shit. Shakur, T.O. Shakur, a little bit of Keyshawn, and then like you forget about the fights that are coming up.
Hey Marco, go
You
ahead
do
and
have
apply for
Hammerhands
that
on
press
there.
pass and come to New York. I mean, come to LA Friday for the Zuffa joint, Jeff.
A little too late now.
Shit, we just found out. Breaking news: Zuffa Friday.
Here's the thing, though. To be truly honest, it's been out for a little bit. It's been out for a little bit. We just ain't been paying attention, and I can literally, confess to like, yeah, I think I heard something about it like a week and a half ago, and just as soon as I heard something about Theo and Shakur, I just went with that. Just to be truly honest with you, like something else that's funny that's boxing related. Like, okay, Marco, did you see? I hate to do it to her, but did you see Clarissa call in, act like she wasn't her, and then end up?
Yes.
Oh,
That was
she
really
had a
her,
Kevin
right?
Durant moment.
Yes, it was her. Bro, she didn't even try to like. But to her defense, right? Homie had been trashing her for a while. It was that whole live. They was killing her, so it's enough's enough. A person can only take so much. But she didn't even she didn't even try to like put her hand in front of her mouth or anything. She was talking with her. That's like me calling in the Marco show and be like, yo, why y'all talking about Smoke? Sounding like this and acting like I'm not Smoke. Y'all be like, yo, Smoke, chill the fuck out.
Damn, that's cold. Damn, Marco, I wish that would have happened on your chat, man. We need to start talking shit about somebody to get them to do
I know, right?
Damn,
Wait,
that's
wait,
cold,
wait.
man. Come on, man. Like shit
The
just
chat's
don't
asking,
happen.
what channel was this on?
That type of shit, that good shit don't happen to good people that
I'll
often.
put it in the. I'll see if I remember it. I'll put it in the private chat. But
YouTube chat, because people were asking.
yeah, it's a
They wanted
YouTube
to
channel.
check it
Like,
out.
bro, it was bad, bro. Like the fact, like like she didn't change her voice, and then after a while, she was like,
She's
"Y'all
just
be
saying,
talking about me." I was just like, "Yo, babe," and then the guy just kept trying to keep it
That's
going.
cold.
Like he was like, "Oh, if you know Clarissa." It was just like, you could tell like she just got frustrated with it. Like,
so wait, did the guy caught on that it was her?
He knew it was her from the beginning, but he kept playing along like it wasn't, and she told on herself. She was like, "Y'all be talking about me." I was just like, "Oh shit!"
Damn, that's cold.
And that guy's channel wasn't even big, right? It was just some random channel.
No, it's it's like
No,
boxing.
I think somebody posted it. I think Rob the Barbarian posted.
Yeah, that right there. But I would look at it, Marco, and not like because the guy was talking about because he know he got something with it. So he talking about something you're gonna get copyright and then the channel will come down if you use it. So people was doing it on the phone and stuff. So I ran something on it the other day, and I was just like, yo, I can't believe like that they just coming at like they don't like the GOAT at all. I was just like, listen, take that and run with it. You are the villain. Don't stop trying to be the good guy. Stop it. It's not in your plans. Be Ric Flair, be Triple H, be Hollywood Hulk Hogan, be all of that. If they labeling you a bitch, then be that bitch, not that bitch, that bitch. Go ahead and run with it. Real talk. Because you keep trying to tell everybody and show everybody how great and good you are, and that they should. If they don't, fuck them. That's all you got. Fuck 'em. You understand? Word. Everybody look and listen. I can tell these people don't like her on for another level. It ain't even about her boxing. It's you run around with a married man and people act like a marriage that long ain't gonna take long when it's a divorce. Divorces just don't happen like that. 2-3 years it could take a divorce. So y'all just you run around with a married man. What does that even matter about how great she is in boxing? I'm gonna tell you how bad it was. People were saying they like Christian Rock more. They respect Christian Rock more than her. They respect Christian Rock's story more than hers. They was bringing up so much. Like I don't like. They were just bringing up so much crazy stuff. It wasn't even boxing, bro. That's why I know. Like it's just. I was like, damn. Like dang. Like Krishan, you respect Krishan Rock more than her? The shit she was doing.
Hey Marco, I'm about to start attacking somebody on your channel, man.
Bro, it
What's
was
happening?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, shit. If we get somebody to pull up like that, that's the buzz right there. Marco's boxing, known for this person pulling up on a blind on a in the KD moment. That's crazy.
Hey, you know who'll be good? Yo, Blair be good over here. Blair be good over here. I think I might send one. I might send a link to Blair.
Marco, how many times I've told you about Blair? Doing something with Blair.
Blair be good
I've
over here.
Blair before.
Blair be good over
Man,
here.
man, I'm telling you, Blair Flair and Marco's boxing that's a nice.
That's my guy, bro. I done had Blair on like 4 or 5 times. Blair, he's great for boxing, bro. Like whenever he stops boxing, if ever he starts a podcast, yeah.
Yo, I said something to Blair one day. I told him, what did I say? I was like, if I had, I think I told him, I was like, if I had your career, I would have made it to supervise at Domino's by now. We was going at it. It was funny as hell, but he's a funny ass dude, boy.
Yeah,
Funny,
bro. Bro, you talking about a guy from Philly that tried to make it in boxing, went down there to Guadalajara and made his bones all the way back up. Like, you know what I'm saying? His worst fight is taking that Rocha fight on a week's notice. That's what happens. That's the worst thing, taking that fight on a week's notice. Because then they put him on the shelf for spanking Hooker. He wasn't supposed to whoop Hooker the way he whooped Hooker. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's messed up. I mean, I think, man, he's so good for the sport. It's just
He's the Ric
unfortunate.
Flair of the sport, bro. He really plays that role, bro, forever. He's a great person, but if you don't like him, hey, either you love him or you hate him. That's the role that he is either or. There's no in between.
Well, the thing is, like, the unfortunate part, he's from the Keith Thurman, Bud Crawford era. He's part of that era, and his career just kind of had those stop points and gaps and layoffs and all that stuff, which directly impacted everything. Like he definitely had the trajectory of all those guys. He just didn't get the opportunity.
Yeah, you know what? I think a lot of like certain guys, when I look at their career and I look at the time, Blair probably should have signed with either PBC minimum top rank, going over there with Eddie. I mean, not even Eddie, I'm sorry, but he was on Golden Boy. Going over there with Golden Boy, like really hindered the shit, you know what I'm saying? Because we like hate to say it, but we see what they do with black fighters.
Yeah, I think top rank would have been good for him.
You see what they do with black fighters, bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They are a little corny, but early on, like if you in the early stages of your career, shout out to Mick, Top Rank is the way to go. Because they do a great job with just
matchmaking.
They kind of baby you through the sport a little bit. They, you know what I mean? They get you right. You know, they get you the right fights. That's
bro,
the one thing
I hate that moniker, Alan, because I'm gonna be real with you. Jahad Tucker did not get babied at all. Certain guys don't get babied. Certain guys get the fights that make them look good.
Yeah.
And then they challenge them like during the end when they start to see that the guys want to buck and leave. But like certain guys, like look what they did to Tiger. Like, be real with you.
Oh yeah.
They like Tiger was one of their top prospects, and they put Tiger on Pro Box just to be like, it's make or break for you, Tiger. And Marco, am I lying? Is that not a make or break fight?
No, yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. He goes out there, and I kept telling everybody, I'm like, listen, you're gonna see a different Tiger because he got a different corner. It ain't gonna be no turmoil. What'd he do? He go out there and beat the shit out of one of their best guys. Nicholas Flowers was one of their guys.
Yeah.
Tiger went out there and fucked him up. So it's all about like, and now, like, Tiger got his eye on the prize. But you know, where does he fight next?
He better go to Zuffa.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, some guys, man, like I said,
Still
man,
in the top rank though, bro.
he got to get to Zuffa. He got to get to Zuffa.
We don't know if Top Rank saw that knockout and was like, okay. Now because like Marco, I'm just being for real with you. If your corner man is on Instagram and Facebook, or you see this dude just spending money, but he owe you money, and you in the corner looking at this motherfucker, it ain't gonna be good, is it?
No.
I just wanted to make sure I got it from you. So that's if you take from his last trainer, from the last fight to the fight against Flaws, that was the difference in Tiger.
Okay.
It's when you know, we were talking about it on Fun Truck, when it's personal and you got personal issues, that shit it lingers into the ring. It'll linger onto the court. It'll linger into the field. But when it's a one-on-one guy and you like this guy trying to tell you, you like, man, if you don't give me my goddamn $2,500, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. Or like if you don't, you know what I'm saying? Man, like I'm looking at you like you all in front of the camera. Like it's different than when you just comfortable and everything good. You know what I'm saying? And everything just set up like it's supposed to be. It's just different.
Hmm.
And that was the difference in the fight that we saw on Top Rank and the one that you saw on Pro Box.
Okay.
Y'all better stop D-level pro boxing, man. Stop D-leveling pro boxing.
Man, like people thought Tiger was low level. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I thought he was nice. I've always thought Tiger Johnson was nice, man.
Bro, people were thinking that Flies had a chance, right? But if you didn't, like, I know that Flies didn't want to give Jahai his rematch because that's Jahai only loss. But I was like, when my guy told me, he said, "Yo, Tiger got a whole new team. Yo, he looked great. Watching when you see this fight." And I was telling people that, and they was like, "Man, Tiger need to listen to his corner." I was like, "Yo, he got a whole new corner." Well, I don't even know how that's gonna look. He went out there, and he had Flies looking like he had a concussion out there, bitch. Like James Harrison hit him or something. And it's from here on, it is what it is. It's just, I ain't saying his corner before was bad. It's just, bro, when money get involved, and this is like Marco, you already know this boxing shit, man.
Word up.
Like just being and I see you spending, and the same guy when it come to the next time, maybe if he ain't retired when Jared fight, same guy. It's different. You gotta have, like, the corner gotta be tight when you fighting, man. You can't be looking at
kind of off subject a little bit. Have y'all been watching the beef between Keyshawn Davis and
definitely
B&B Academy?
Definitely.
Hilarious, man.
It wasn't gonna be no clean split, bro. I can tell you that just off the rip. First of all, Keyshawn is young and dumb, and ever since they stopped letting him smoke his weed, he don't know how to, like, he don't think about stuff like, and he already said the last 3 training camps he was drinking. So you can't blame that. You can't blame that on Bomac and them. You can't. Bro, I don't know. Like, I'm not holding your hand all day long. So, if you was drinking from the last 3 training camps and we don't know, like, you going into your damn room and you got a bottle of tequila underneath the bed, like, what the hell? We like, come on. Your name is businessman. We thinking you know what you're doing.
Listen, yeah, I know I love Keyshawn Davis, but if you want to catch a guy like Keyshawn Davis at his vulnerablest, like at his most vulnerable point, this is probably the time, because he got all of the physical attributes, but mentally, like, I want to see if he's able to get out there and beat Jermaine Ortiz under all of the distractions that he's been having. I think that'll prove a lot with this career. This will be, bar none, his best victory of his career, because you know, it's so mental. The game is so mental, and so I think the dude is vulnerable. I believe he knocks Jermaine Taylor Jermaine Ortiz out. I think he knocks him out, but I think he's really vulnerable. I think this dude is really really vulnerable right now. So if somebody want to debate me and say that he should be, the eye should be a little bit closer or whatever it may be, like I'll take that argument all day. It's all good. But I
Nah,
think he's
you right about that. But that split, it ain't gonna be it wasn't gonna be applicable, man, because you said you deleted your whole team and you got a whole new team. Like you say that on a podcast, people gonna take that a certain way. Like what you hold on, you deleted Bomag and them? Like we seen you on the boat. We seen like if people don't know, Jay Prince got one of them islands that was artificially built. So we seen you over there. So like what are you saying? Like is it like was you upset? Was you upset when you was sitting on the bench and everything was happening for BNB and it was looking good, especially with the Bud win and the homie that fought Man Billy and had Man Billy looking, you know what I'm saying? Like, hold on. So what you upset about? They got a whole new squad coming up. I got a BNB guy I got to interview in the next few days.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, Boom Boom. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow.
Trey Williams, Boom Boom Williams. I got like make sure be on the lookout for him. I'm probably gonna interview him this week, probably Thursday or the weekend. He got a fight coming up in February. He was supposed to be on the January card, but things ain't go that way. So, but yeah, so it's like bro, they working. Like, if you think about it, Bomac went from Bud to Chris Eubank Jr. within 2 weeks. He didn't even get to celebrate. So you training Bud and everybody else, the whole gym, right? And then from there you do what? You jump cross seas and go take care of Chris Eubank Jr. because you gotta take care of the bag. You gotta take care of everything. I ain't got time to hold your hand. You on the bench for a reason. That's you who did that. You admitted you was drinking the last 3 training camps before you won the belt, when you won the belt, and when you couldn't make weight. You can't blame Bud and them. You can't blame Bomac and them for that. That's you, baby.
And you already know Bernie gonna respond. If anybody come after the BNB camp, Bernie is gonna respond. So it's gonna be interesting to the lead up to the fight, to see if something else come out. But man, I'm disappointed in Keyshawn Davis. I ain't even gonna hold you, man.
Who ain't, man? Bro, look at Keyshawn. The build up on you was perfect. Like Alan, you work in that in that field. The build up on him was perfect, was it not?
Oh yeah, he had the runway.
And then in one fell swoop, you let Abdullah swoop in your town, in your setting, your big moment, capture it, and end up going on to being an ambassador for the Sheik in his title fight for your belt. And now, if he wants to stay at 35, because Abdullah's a big boy too, his next fight gonna be in his hometown. He gonna headline it with the belt he won that was supposed to be yours in all your moment. Bro,
I mean, I don't look at it like that.
Definitely, it's like okay, Alan.
That's
you
exactly
do know
how
that
it is.
Shaq was gonna be there.
Smoke.
You
I
do know that
was in
Shaq was gonna
Norfolk
be
for
there.
that. I was there. That was supposed to be like a coronation, dude.
Bro,
They
listen,
had everything
listen.
planned. They had events throughout the city leading up to it. They had after parties booked, everything. He fucked the pooch. And what makes it worse is the way things look now. It almost seems like he did it on purpose to be like, "Hey, Jay Prince, look, Jay Prince, this is what I'm doing for you. So what are you gonna do for me?
Bro, listen, Allen, you do
No,
know
well,
having
let
Allen
me
Iverson there.
respond. Let me respond.
Okay, go ahead before I say that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't look at it in to the fact that you're mentioning that this moment he allowed Mason to have his moment. Listen, Mason was gonna have his moment regardless. Okay, he was gonna, because I believe that Keyshawn Davis he was on his way out of the weight division no matter what. So I don't think that this allowed Mason to get the shine. I mean, listen, some guys just has it. You know, Mason has it. Um he has the draw, he has the fighting style, he has the personality. It was nothing that Keyshawn Davis could see. Keyshawn Davis has it as well. He has the personality. He's able to talk. He can fight. He has it as well. He always have it. But Mason was gonna have his shine with or without Keyshawn. So I'm not going to.
100%. But it's like he
That's not what I'm
did
saying. I'm
everything but
saying,
hand him the belt. Like literally.
yeah,
He did
that's what I'm
everything but hand him
saying,
the
bro.
belt.
Like you,
I
Like it's
think Mason
disgusting.
was
Like
gonna get the
how
belt
is
no
a
matter
fan
what.
supposed to respect that? How's a fan supposed to respect you as a champion if that's
see,
what you're gonna do?
see,
You're
you see what
literally
I'm
gonna
saying?
hand
Like,
someone else your belt for your own management, for your own betterment, so you
and the
can,
guy that you on
like
some real
cash
shit,
it
like
in later. Yeah.
y'all was like y'all was going back and forth for a while. Y'all was going back and forth, and then we seen y'all go back and forth that weekend. Those press conferences, y'all went back and forth, and then you like blow your load, and then Abdullah ends up saving the day for you. That's one.
Yeah.
Two. Now,
Yeah,
two.
I don't
Oh,
think.
hold on this one too, right?
All right, guys, I
feel
gotta
like
actually get out of here.
I just want to say this.
I'll
You
later,
guys
Iverson was
Marco.
gonna be
I'll be
there, though,
back
bro.
on tonight.
I think Shaq was gonna be there. I think he blew a Reebok deal, bro.
Damn.